Saturday, December 23rd, 2023. Turfway Park. That's the place to be. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. We're going to be covering Turfway Park tonight. We covered it last night, second night in a row. It looks like I'm on a delay here. Okay, 1 second. I'm going to come out and come back right back in. So don't be alarmed if... Okay, we're back. Welcome to Old Horse Racing All the Time. I'm your host, Al. Looks a little bit delayed, but we're going to be okay. We're covering Turfway Park tonight. All races, all 9 races, analysis, picks, and plays with open chat. And it's a great card. I've been through the card. How's the audio there? If anybody can give me feedback on the audio. And if the stream looks okay or if it's choppy. So I've been through this card. I put this together and I have my notes. I'm looking on how I'm going to play these races today. And Turfway Park, it really looks like this track has really raised my interest. And I'm really excited about this card. It's a challenging track. There's large fields, and most importantly, there's large payouts. And it's caught my interest in a way that a track might not have otherwise in a long time. The payouts especially. Steve Grutner. Thank you so much, Al. Thanks for all the great shows. Steven, you're welcome. Thanks for joining us. Thank you very much for the generous contribution towards the channel, and much appreciated. Thank you so much, Steve. Now, this track, it's intrigued me to the point that right now I'm looking at making it my main track for the weekends, say when it runs Wednesdays through Saturday. You know, the money's there, makes the game more challenging. This place, playing this place, look at the payouts. Here at Turfway Park, it makes these other tracks like Aqueduct or even Gulfstream seem like shooting fish in a barrel when you're playing the races. I mean, if you want to grind it out and you have even a halfway idea of what you're doing, you could make money at those places, Aqueduct and Gulfstream, but you're not going to get paid. And even sometimes the big pay, even sometimes when longer ones come in and they don't pay that much. Not so in this place. I think a lot of it has to do with the Tapeta. I'm curious if the crowd is eventually going to catch up to the game there, because the Tapeta is still relatively new when you compare it to dirt and turf. A lot of people don't really know how to play the track or what to look for, and the payouts indicate that. So I figure this track presents a challenge for me, and this should be a track that I could make my bread and butter at, and I have an advantage over, I figure, probably over 95% of the players at that track. And I'm sure some of the players in here that are on the show, come on and participate on the shows. We have some tremendous players here and a great crowd, knowledgeable crowd. That gives them an edge too over most of the public that are playing Turfway Park. And again, just look at the payouts. Most of the people that are playing this over here at Turfway Park, they're just throwing money away. They're just throwing the money away, and I think we're going to have an edge on that. And now I'm going to take my lumps too at this place in the beginning. I've had some big days here, but yesterday, for example, I lost 34. I was even for a while. I was up a little bit early, but 34 is not bad. I'm allowing myself a bankroll today of $75 to play with. So I know what I'm going to do. I'm leaning towards taking it a race at a time instead of the exotics. Because I mean, in one of the races, I played a multi-race play and I gave out all 3 horses in the freaking try, to kick off the freaking card. And it was a big exacta, big try. And I got the winner home to start off a pick 3, and then I got knocked out in the second race. So basically, I wasted all of those. But here, I'm thinking of playing boxes and going through, of course, with my notes. If I box everything I have here from what I've seen so far this card, that would cost $72 boxing it, and that includes some 4-horse boxes. So if I stick to that sort of a game plan, you got to be flexible. I might not stay with it. If I stick with that sort of a game plan, I know what to expect. And I would figure I'd hit at least a few exactas, at least 2 or something, and be able to make a profit the way this track pays out. So this is challenging, and I love the track. I love the atmosphere. I love the night racing. I love how it fits my schedule, starting off a post time at 5:55. So I'm favoring this track now. So I've gotten the Turfway Park bug, if you can call it that. And it's going to be challenging, but I'm going to do the best I can. And, I've looked over all the data. I got multiple sources of data, and I'm ready to rock and roll it tonight. And I got a little bit of an interesting story. Well, one of the new stable that I follow on social media, Rockstar Racing Stable. Now they've had a story going on. They have a horse, a colt named Winter is Coming, right? And speaking of winter, the first day of winter was Thursday night. Winter hit at 10:27 p.m. So the name of the colt is Winter is Coming. Let me bring this colt up here. I'm going to talk about it a little bit. And it's making, lo and behold, it's making its first career start at Turfway Park next Friday night. It's in the 5th race. Let me bring this up. And then we're going to get right to it here. We got 17 minutes to post, but I would just want to present this to you. I think it's going to be an interesting story. Now, this colt, it started off with some trouble. It was born with, I think, some crooked legs, and was born very small. But somehow it's developed, and the horse is out of, the breeder is Christine Salgado Slack. Owner is Rockstar Racing Stable. And it's going to be ridden by Jane Elliott next Friday night in the 5th race. And the trainer is Karen Whittick. And now this horse, a colt, it's developed. And people said, oh, he's not going to make it. He's not going to be a racehorse. But still, they never gave up on it, the owners. And sure enough, Winter is Coming developed. And now you got to see this horse, what it looks like in photos. It looks like a champion. And it's making its first start. They landed on Turfway Park, and that's going to be next Friday night. Name is Winter is Coming. So that should be a lot of fun, and I plan on doing that show for sure. So be on the lookout for that. They show some works. Let me just bring up some of the workouts. And then we're going to get right to it. Hang tight, folks. Now, it's an interesting workout pattern. Its last workout was December 9th. It worked a 6-furlong workout, breezing. And now it fired a bullet, but it's only one of 2, 117 and change. And 5 furlongs, 3 5-furlong workouts, and 4 5-furlong workouts. Not exceptionally fast, but 102.4, 102.4, 102.6, 103. And a couple of 4 furlongs breezing from the gate. So anyway, Winter is Calling. That's going to be next Friday night, 5th race. So I'm excited to see what happens there for Rockstar Racing Stable. So I'm going to wish, of course, be wishing them luck. Now let's get to it here. Turfway. Austin, how are you doing, Austin? More Turfway. Yay. You know, we're going to get this, Austin. Irish. Oh, who's that? I have no idea. Okay, wait a second. James White. Al, good luck to you and everyone. Blessing, beautiful Saturday from Los Angeles. James, good luck tonight, James. Good to see you again, as always. Blessing, beautiful Saturday from Los Angeles. Rodney is back in the house. How's it going, Rodney? Jennifer. How's it going? Christmas in 2 days. Hi, Al. Happy Kwanzaa. I'm not sure what that is, but Jennifer, great to see you. Good luck tonight. Okay, Jennifer has some tremendous hits. Steve, you gotta have to ignore the morning line at Turfway. The odds maker is in the dark. They're also yes. I was looking at that yesterday. I was amazed by some of the morning lines. Best person. Hey, best person. How much you win last night? I finished down $34, but we're going after it tonight. Tough house, man, but we're going to go after it. It might be a little bit of bumps in the road, but I expect this track presents a new challenge to me. It's kind of invigorated me. I've been actually getting a little bit bored going after Gulfstream and going after Aqueduct in the winter. And this makes the game very interesting to me right now. And I'm trying to use my skills, what I know, and try and take advantage of it and strike where the iron is hot. Who knows? It may take a few years, 5 years. I don't know. It may take a while. Maybe the public catches on. But I think right now, most of them are in the dark. Look at these big payouts. Apparently, most of the people are, they're lost playing these picks. Even the dime supers are in the hundreds and sometimes approaching 1,000 and above. Rodney has a pick 3 for us here. All right. Good luck, Rodney. Okay, I'm going to catch up with the chat, but I got to get to this first race as we're, 12 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. First race is 6.5 furlongs, all weather, maiden claim 7,500. And for maiden fillies, 2-year-olds. All right, already it's a bit of a dicey proposition. And I don't know so much about boxing. Like I would box 4 horses if I use all my 4, and I really don't want to do that with a race like this. But I do have a standout. We'll talk about the pace here. Race 1. And then I'm going to get right back to the chat in a minute. I'm not going to go overly crazy with this race. And we do have the scratches down below scrolling. And if you need PPs, I have a link in the description area for free PPs. So just expand it and go from there. Let's see. Oscar Variel. Okay, number 4. Let me just check this. There's no scratches for the first 3 races. Number 4 looks like the speed here. Vino Mizell. That has an edge has the early pace edge. And the other one, the other paces belong to number 9, Katie's Cougar, and number 12, Scoot Along. Okay, and I landed on number 2 in this race. We're going right at it here, folks. Now, number four has only 1 start, and it does have the early speed, Vino Mizell. I have that one as my 4th choice, only because of the speed. It's raced on dirt. It's dropping way down after 1 race, a maiden special weight at Churchill in November to a maiden claim 7.5 here. And the trainer is only 4% at Turfway Park with a 0.26 ROI, only in the money 15%, Troy Green. And the jock, it is getting spotted a lot of weight. Oscar Villarreal, only 30 career starts, 0 for 3 here. A filly comes in at only 109 pounds. So getting spotted serious weight and showed a little bit of speed. Did get bumped a bit in that race. I landed on number 2. Number 2 has been run. It did run at the maiden claiming level. I'm a little concerned though. It has turf races that are fast enough to take this. at higher levels, but its first try on Tapeta, it did not do that well. Came in fourth at the 7.5 level. It's coming back in only 10 days. Anaria. So I'm there. Jimmy Corrigan, the trainer, 15% in 79 try, 10% in 287 tries at Turfway Park. And the jockey, Yarmiri Correa, 6% jock. So that's the one. I was looking at 12. I think 12. 12 is going for second time, dropping from maiden claim 15K, finished fifth, sixth back, at least has run on Tapeta, and it showed improvement after the trainer change. And it goes for Mejia de la Cruz, who is 5% at Turfway, but one win in 21 tries. This is not a good race, folks. You know, I'm not going to candy coat anything here. I'm not boxing these four horses. And the other one, number 5, Canopy, Thomas Dury, at least a solid trainer, 21% at Turfway Park out of 574 tries. It's dropping from the maiden special weight level. It had a decent, a good figure on turf, a bad one on dirt. So I think I'm going to do something with the 5. And John McKean, the jockey, 9% here in 137 tries. But overall, everywhere, 541 starts, 21% jock. So you got a decent jock and a decent trainer. And as far as the 4 goes, we talked about him. Okay, let's see how much time we got to post. 7 minutes. And now I just want to see what the board looks like with these horses that I'm talking about. Okay, the 5 that I just mentioned with Thomas Dury Jr. with the jock and trainer, open 6-1, currently 7-2. The 12, Scoot Along, is 3-1. And the 4 has been a late scratch. This horse was not scratched earlier. I'm telling you, with these late scratches, so that takes him out of the mix. That's the early speed. So who becomes the early speed now? Maybe you saw it. Maybe you've been watching the simulcast. Did the horse act up and they scratched him late? Did you see the scratch? That actually makes the 12 and the 9, Katie's Cougar. Let me look at the 9. We might do this after all. Yeah. I just want to see what the 10 is. 10 has been trying for a long time to break through. Katie's Cougar, 33-1. Okay, I got to think about this. 10 is pretty. 10 is a fair. You know, it has multiple numbers that are okay. Very weak trainer at Turfway Park. He has only won 2 races out of 28 tries. That's terrible, folks. And that's Paul McEntee. 2 races out of 128 tries. And he seems to be going good race, bad race, good race, bad race. You know, that type of a pattern. And it is dropping from the maiden special weight. I think I might make take a stab on a 9 to show here and put the money there. Either that or the 2 might be a real gift. I got to think about it. I want to get back to the chat here. Austin, pick 3. Lucky Lou, long shot Louie. Long time, long shot Louie. How's it going, man? Good to see you. Rodney, pick 3. Okay, Rodney has his pick 3 there. I'm going to shoot through these, and then I'm going to make a pick. I will have a play here. Austin, 8-11, all 5-7. I do have 5 as one of my 3 picks in that race. I don't have the 7. Good luck, Austin. K Reed, enjoy. K Reed, hey K Reed, enjoyed last night. Good luck, everyone. Let's win some money. Yes. John, hello, John. Good luck. Good luck, K Reed. John, K Reed hit a pick 3 last night. John, hello. Hey, John, good luck today. Rich is in the house. Hey, coach, and everyone, good luck. Good luck, Rich. Let's go get him. Louis, tonight we are going to repeat our Fairgrounds play. Best person. Happy Festivus. Okay. Nice. Good job, Al. Okay. Thanks, best person. Yeah, that's a late scratch. That was not scratched up until very recently. Yeah, I see that. I was just surprised. Thanks, everyone, on that. I like the 10 win play show. 10 looks pretty safe here. I would like for more than 5-1. But 8, 10, 11 exacta box from Rich. I'm not crazy about this race. Let's see, 8, 10, 11. Okay, 5, 12. 10 win play show, 8, 10, 11. Exacta box and try box. 5, 12. At 5, 12, what are you doing with 5 and 12, Rich? Jennifer, 4 is scratched. What's the catch on 12? Let me see how much time do we have here. 3 minutes. Let me bring up my video. Okay, I'm showing 4 minutes to post. Good. Catch on 12. 12 is circling forward. I think he's moving in the right direction. He's dropping in class. The trainer, when he drops, well, 20%, 2 out of 10, has a decent jock, has a little bit of speed, and he has faster to run back to. I think he's going to do better the second time on Tapeta. What I'm going to do is this. I'm going to box 12, 5. I'm not going to do the 4-horse box. I'm going to box 2, 5, 12. I like what the 2 has done on turf, so I know it has some. Can get the numbers. It's going to have to improve on the Tapeta this time. Race 1. Exacta box. Now, I said I had a I'm going to budget 75 for tonight, and if I would box it, play all my boxes one race at a time for exactas, it would come to 72. So right now it's already half of that. It would come to 66 because I'm not doing a 4-horse box. I'm just boxing the 3, get my feet wet. Exacta box 2, 5, 12. Oh, geez. And again, Steve, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you, my friend. Much appreciated on the. Okay. Okay, 12's not bad. I mean, decent trainer, has better speed races to run back to. Hello, Coach Leloy. Hey, Leloy, good to see you. Good luck. Good luck tonight. I know I told her that, but he's not in. I'm in, but I'm looking at all the data, Rich. I'm trying to get on, get the news out there. But thanks, everybody. And that's a late scratch. I don't know. It must have happened maybe right during this, between post time and when the board opened. 2, 10, 12 speed. Yes. Yeah. 12 does have some speed. Good luck, Rodney. 3, 5, 8, 10, 12, 50 cent try box. 10 cent super. Good luck, Rich. I've got 9 and 11 at Turfway. I just want to see the 11 here. Okay. Long shot Louis, you bring something up here. Ginger Girl. The trainer, it's a first-time starter for Jimmy Corrigan. 10% trainer at Turfway. I'm a little concerned about the jockey, 6%, Abel Escano, and Jimmy Corrigan is 0 for 18 with first-time starters. But these aren't world beaters in here, and who knows? Good luck there, Long Shot Louie. Hello, Alan, everyone. Greg. Hey, Greg. Exacta box 51012. I think you can get it with that. And 2512. Good luck, Greg. Gizmo Hardy. Merry Christmas, everyone out there. Merry Christmas to you, Gizmo. Thanks for joining us. Good luck. Jennifer. Glad you could make it. Who else? Kay Reed. Okay, Kay Reed has a pick. 6, a super. 6 on top, 812. All right, keep an eye on that 6. James White. Hey, James, 358. Buy stocks. How's it going? Daily doubles, 7-9. That 9 looks interesting to me. I was thinking of making a 4-horse box, and they had the 9. 7-9-11 and 7-9 in the double. Al, look at Jimmy Corrigan record with 2-year-olds. Not very good. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Steven. I'll have to keep an eye on that. I know it's minute to post. Race 1, win place 12. 12 looks very good. And John, number 8 to win. Good luck. And it looks like they're ready to roll. So good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Yeah, Jimmy Corrigan. Okay, I see him, my 2. And I got a 2-5-12 box. Exacta. Somebody had a bad start there. And there goes the 9, Katie's Cougar at a big price. My 2's up there. 5 is moving around. What is the odds in a 2? 7-1. 9 draw. 9 is a great horse. That 10 is going to be trouble, baby. If the thing with the 10 was it's alternating good race, bad race, good race, bad race, good race, bad race. 11 is starting to move. Just talking about that trainer, 0 for 14 with first-time starters. Right there now. 0 for 18. How about 1 for 19? I know some of you have the 11. Okay, 12 looks to overhaul the 11. 11's not going away. I need 5 to get up. Oh, 11. What are the odds on 11? Oh, boy. All right. Okay, it was 12, 11. And I think somebody I think might have that. And great call on that 12. -6. It beats -12. Geez. I would never have picked the 11. And 5, 2 just fell apart. And that 6 did 6. Okay, so we have 12, 11, 5, 6. And this exacta, we're looking at an exacta here of, we're all caught up now, folks. At $1 exacta, $36. Great job by the 12. So let's see who had this. I love this track. It's such a beautiful track. Jennifer. Jennifer comes right in and is all business. Great job, Jennifer. Long shot, Louie. I tell you, look good there. Look good there. Good call on that one. Steve, I'll look at the Jimmy Corrigan. Hang on a second. Buy stocks. Great job on that. Oh, I saw the 11 there and started to think. That was my play, 2-5-12. All right, Jennifer. It looks like you're the story here. Great job on that 12. Win place, Jennifer. And those of you, no coffee. I had coffee in the day. I have Bigelow green tea, mint flavored. Excellent. Nice and hot. Has antioxidants. It's supposed to be very good for you. All right. We do have one race in the books. And let's look at Corrigan's record here. I don't see what his record is with 2-year-olds. What is his record with 2-year-olds, Stephen? Okay. Oh, Al, wrong chat. I had 7, 9, 11, $3 box. Great call by Stocks. Tremendous. All right. Tremendous. Congrats. So buy Stocks did some heavy duty damage here. Excellent way to start the night. Okay, now we move on to race 2. Let's talk about it. Race 2, 1 1/16 mile, all weather. Well, every race is all weather here. Claiming race 5K, purse 14,000. We're starting with the cheap ones, folks. We did this last night, and they're tough to hit. Purse 14,000. Let me see. Okay, so right away we get a long shot in there and a nice exacta. Okay, for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races, 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 123 pounds. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 23rd, a month ago, get an extra 2 pounds. In this race, Cousin Odell, the 1 is scratched. It's the lone scratch. As usual, we'll take a look at the pace. Pace is all mile and a 16th. The pace would have been the 1, and he's out of there. Now, 8, Amazing Justice has some speed. Mystery Impact has some speed, number 5. But this one's coming in from Indy. We don't know what it's going to do on the Tapeta. King of Truth, the 4. That one has some speed. And this one, King of Truth on Tapeta, is much faster on Tapeta than on the other surface, than on regular dirt. So King of Truth should get a jump on these. Yeah, four is the speed, and Ramblin' Chrome has some speed. So now let's have at it. I landed on number 8, Amazing Justice, as my top pick. As steady as they come. Stays at the same level. The jockey and trainer work exceptionally well together. The jockey is Ricky Short, and the trainer is Ricky Short, and the jockey is Corrales, Gerardo. Together, they've worked together 7 times, and they've won 3 of them for 43% winning percentage. And the trainer, Ricky Short, 19% out of 193 races. Nothing short of excellent. Ricky Short. Yeah, Ricky Short. So that's my top choice. And it has pretty good speed. My only problem with this one is that it hasn't won in forever. Over a year. But it's mostly been running at a higher level, and they're giving it a crack at the Tapeta here today. Does have one race on Tapeta, the last race. It ran okay. Finished 4th, but this was a blanket finish. I mean, finished 4th, but was only 3/4 of a length back, and it was only one and a half lengths back into the stretch. So made up ground, but actually others did too. Has the 3rd highest Brisnet ranking. So that's the one I landed on top here. My second choice is number 4, King of Truth. This one should be setting the pace, like a big pace edge. 4th highest Brisnet ranking. What I see here is this. I see this one. I think I'm going to use this one in a key. Tried 3 times on Tapeta and has 1 second place finish, King of Truth. And this one, King of Truth, Nancy Adams, the trainer, one of the weaker trainers, but you got to give her a chance. She hasn't been, 6% out of 203 races. So you figure she's won 12 out of 203. And getting spotted weight because you have a bug rider up, Sarah Hess. But I like the speed. I like the early speed against this bunch. And Hess is riding this one for the first time. And the 7-pound weight break can only help because the last time King of Truth ran at 121 pounds. So get some weight relief here. My third choice is number 6, San Marcos City. Now this looks like a nice horse, number 6. Very consistent running line. It's going second off the layoff. And the trainer going second off the layoff, Richard Esvanco, is 17% with that move with a 3.17 ROI. Jockey, 18% jockey, but 0 for 11 here. Edgar Luis Martinez. That's my third choice. And horse number 3, an intriguing runner. Has a couple of races on Tapeta. I was torn between going with number 2 and number 3, and I'm going with 3, the lightly raced Warrior's Place, comes in with getting spotted weight since Axel Concepcion is up, and the trainer is Ethan West. At Turfway Park, Ethan is 12%. This is a second race with Concepcion. I like the numbers. I like the way it's slowly moving forward, and I like how it improved on the Tapeta the second time going. And it did have a quick race on Turf 3 back. If you want to go by pure speed, but no real Tapeta record to go by, number 2 is two is the one for you. It's running very consistently, has some nice races. It's all on dirt, though, and it's taking a big suspicious drop. Why would you go from 20K down to 5? What's wrong with this one? The trainer, Tim Gleishaw, is 17% dropping in class, is taking the blinkers off where he's 15% with that move. While adding bandages. Am I seeing directly here? Very strange. Okay. Has the highest Brisnet ranking. Does have one race on Tapeta. Been a while. This is a 4-year-old. 12 career races, 1 win. Whereas the 3... Warriors Peace was beaten by one of these. 2 is a closer. At the distance, 1 second place out of 5 tries. Now 3 is 1 for 1 at the distance. 3 was beaten by Sen McCarthy. Who's that? Let me see which one. Okay, the 3 was beaten by the 6 last out. So I like the 3. I like the 6. I like this 4 with its speed. 8, 4, 6, 3. So what I'm going to do is this. I want to see what kind of numbers I'm getting. And then I'm going to put in my pick and stay with the exacta theory if I'm getting prices. Getting tremendous prices. Oh my, geez, the one I was just talking about, the 2, is bet all the way down to 3 to 1. I mean, even money. One particular harbor. The Tim Gleishaw entry. The one that I feared. Even money horse. Well, what have I learned from the times I've played Turfway? I probably in my life, I don't think I've played Turfway Park 10 times yet. You know, maybe 15 if I go back. It would have to be years. But recently, I only started playing Turfway first time in years last year, and on a handful of shows that I did, and last night. So it's a learning experience. One thing I have learned is the chalk is not coming in at this place. Look at these payouts. So what I'm going to do, I am going to just show some bulls or some guts and box my 4. And at this pace, the worst I can do is lose $66 if I lose every single box, if I keep going with this way. So I'm going to do it here. Now, I said the 2 I was interested in, but I am going to go against it here and play with confidence, ice water in the veins. Because I'll say this, Tim Gleishaw, the trainer, is only 3% at Turfway Park and 3% in 59 races. So what does that mean? He has 2 wins out of 59 tries? Team with the jockey, though, they're pretty good together, 15% out of 371 tries. But the 3 is coming in very light. The 4, King of Truth, we're getting a good price and it's very fast, and it's coming in light. And the 6 is also coming in a little light, if I'm correct here. No, it's not. Well, it's coming in a few pounds less than some of the others. So I'm going to go there. I think Amazing Justice is, okay, let's just do it. I'm going to put this in and see how it goes, and then I'm going to go right to the chat and see what the heck's going on and answer questions and get this done here. Race. Can't do any worse, right? We'll see how it goes here. Holiday weekend, Christmas, 2 days until Christmas. Welcome. I want to thank everyone for joining us. Let's win some money here. And I just see this. I got to get back. Holy God. Buy Stocks Super Stick. Thank you very much, Buy Stocks. Much appreciated. So let me get this in here. Race 2. Race 2. How are the Bengals doing? I saw something. Yeah, how are the Bengals doing? Okay, race 2. Race 2. They're up against it. They lose though. Jeff Burrows. That really stinks. The guy's like, what a great quarterback. Such a young age. Race 2. Exact the box. 3, 4, 6, 8. Now watch. Now I do this, and this is the race where the favorite, even money, comes in, and they have an $11 exactor at Turfway Park after they've been in the hundreds every freaking night. I mean, a bad exactor there is like $68. Race 2 exacta box. I already thought this out. I got 70 Pittsburgh 2480. You kidding? That's unbelievable. Pittsburgh stinks. Okay, exacta box 3, 4, 6, 8. There it is. I already put a cap on my play today of $75. Worst I can do if I box play all my contenders here that I handicap, worst I can do is lose 66 and still have 9 left from what I figured I was going to be doing. Jennifer, I heard Pittsburgh they got 8 points. How much time is left? Okay, let's see. Okay. Really, Al, not sure, but I don't believe a female rider has won yet at this meet. And when did this meet? That is unbelievable, Stephen. There's Heavy Block 2. Christopher Walken. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you too, Buy Stocks. Always a pleasure. 135. Those are the numbers, right? Or Ricky Short is 0 for 50 in 2023. Al, tread carefully. Holy crap. All right. Thanks, Jennifer. Ricky Short. Let me just write this down so it's not something, okay. Because I got to stay on top of this. And then, but I put it in my notes and I'll take a look. Okay. Ricky Short is only 32% as an owner in the money. Hang on a second. We got time, so I'm going to look at this. Yeah, I think this time he has enough. Okay, yeah, he's an owner. The horse is good enough, though. At one point, I got to think the horse takes precedence over the connections. I think he should be in the money at least. Yeah, I could see, though. I was complaining about this one. I think this one has probably met his right group. He's been running in allowance races all this time. And then last race, they dropped to the 15K level. And now to 5K. Let's see what happens. I'm not going to change it, but I got it written down. And Jennifer, I'm telling you, we got a very knowledgeable crowd here. Jennifer being one of them. Thanks, Jennifer. You see the stuff she's coming up with. There's my box, 3468. Rodney, all right. Trifecta. 2468, 23468. You got that 2 there everywhere, 468. I got the 468. Hopefully one of those come in. And all I'm looking for is the exacta out of this. Good luck, Rodney. Let's get it happen. 4-6 for me, long shot Louis. Yeah, this 6 I really like. K. Reed, pick 4, 4-7. How many minutes to post? K. Reed is talking about the 7. Let me just bring the 7 up for a second. Secretary of War. That race 2 back is good enough to, is very strong here at Presque Isle. A 3rd place finish, 1 back, ran 4 wide, but don't let those speed figures, the buyer figures, Brisnet fool you. This horse ran faster than the figures indicate, and it improved. From its race on October 5th, where it won, it actually ran a faster race. Its next try on Tapeta, and finished 3rd by, back, and you're getting a nice price. I'd almost be tempted to throw, a big show bet on that, but no, I'm not going to do it. I'm sticking to my guns. I did that. I made 2 show. I don't even want to. I made a couple of I did hit a $10 show bet and got back like 37 on one, but later on I got torched on a couple of those. Good luck, K. Reed. So you need 4 or 7 here. 4 is going to look to wire the field. 4, 6, 5, 10. Super box, long shot Louis. Good luck, Louis. How many minutes to post? I just want to look at the 5 a second. Mystery Impact. He has an interesting pattern. When I see horse regressing like that steadily, they tend to all of a sudden have a race where they snap back and run a big one. And the race at Indy on August 26th would put this one on the mix. It was on turf, but turf plays, and it's getting spotted a lot of weight. Comes in at only 108 pounds. The jockey's looking for his first win, Summer Pauly. And the 10, Ramblin' Chrome, I think that one really is up against it. You'll get paid, but I couldn't use it. But good luck. Louis has hit some of these with these types of horses. Greg, starting the pick 4 here, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. With 5, 6, 7, 9, with 3, 5, with 3, 8. Okay, good luck, Greg. Mac Akin. Merry Christmas, Mac. How's it going? Win place, number 4. I can't see that horse doing any worse than place with the speed edge, Mac. Great to see you. Good luck. Mac had the first long shot win in the history of the show when the channel was only a few days old. And it was at Mountaineer. Number 4, right? 17-1 shot. He was telling everyone, bet it. Screaming at us, typing in capitals, bet this horse. No one did except him, and the horse comes in. Let's see, John. It was a big price claiming race with a big price drop. Good to see you, Mac. And you're playing 4 right here. Small world. Go get them. John, exacta key box. 8. Tremendous horse to use in the box, John. Good luck. Louis, I like races with 10 or more horses, so I'm loving Turfway. What a great track. I've fallen in love with this track. I'm planning on making this my regular track each week from Thursday through Saturday. I love it. I love the time slot. I love the racing. I love the prices. There's no other track that offers prices like that. I love the field size. Christopher, number 5, win place. And I love the challenge. Really put it to the test. Some of these other tracks were getting a little boring. Christopher. Christopher, how's it going? I like number 5. Win place, 538. Exacta try box. Good luck, Christopher. Buy stocks, turf, exacta box. A 678. Love it. Good luck, buy stocks. Okay, they're loading up. Let me see if there's anybody else. I got to get Jennifer in. She gives out winners. Wouldn't be fair if I didn't give her out. Race 2, exacta box 3-4, win place 3, and win show on 4, I guess. Crazy super prices, Loloy. Yeah, very rare that the supers are under $100. Usually over. Just amazing prices at this place. Okay, good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. I'm on a 3, 4, 6, 8 box. Last I saw, 2 was even money. I don't have it, but how many times are the favorites finishing in the money with the prices we're getting here? Hardly any, right? Here goes 10. Look at this. Lucky Louie. Not lucky, long shot Louie. And King of Truth, as expected, leading the way. Oh, God, King of Truth dropped to 10, from 10 to 1 to 5 to 1 in a blink of an eye? Here comes 3, going to engage. Here's that 2. Or is that, I don't know who that is. Is that 10? It's 10. Okay, so the Rambler is still there, folks. Now 7 is sneaking up. Secretary of War. Force, as expected, leading the way. And still taking them. 3's trying to come after him now. 10 starting to drift back. 7 shoots to the outside, Secretary of War. Now, that's the one with the sneaky pattern. Now, 5 is starting to make his move. Here comes 8, as expected. You knew 8 was going to make his presence felt. Here comes 6, and 5 is sneaking up the rail. 7 is there. Who else? Holy shit. I get beat by the 7. Unbelievable. Was there contact? Is there going to be an inquiry here? I know, ice water in the veins, right? It's like this. Oh, God, yes, Secretary of War did have that good race. I was just talking about that one. I was confusing the 7 with the 5. Okay, I have no complaints. The seven's the one that I said it's making its second. It improved vastly from its Stupida start that it had won at Prek Isle, and then the next race it finished 3rd, but it actually ran a much faster race, but wide. My God. What happened to the 4 is what I'd like to know. I'm unfazed though, sticking with my plan. 3 did win though. No! 7 won. Holy cow. I'd have to see that camera angle. I thought it was 3-7. Okay, 3-7-8. I want to see who had this. Let's go back. Hopefully some of you had this. Greg gets the first leg home of the pick 4 with the 7. Great job, Greg. You must have been wondering what's going on when that what was it? The 8 was starting to get involved. The 7, wow, great ride. K. Reed, pick 4, 50 cents. Beautiful. That's the way to do it, my friend. 4-7 gets the 7 home at a nice price. 12-1, I believe. Yes. Still unofficial, but yes, 12-1. Who else? It's exciting when you go back and see who got this done here. Ricky Short, Jennifer, continues his ineptitude as an owner. How long has he been an owner? Pick 3. All right, Austin. You're in a good spot here. Just get one of these 2 home in this leg, and you're going to get paid. You get the 12-1 home to kick it off. Austin has had some tremendous on a tremendous start here. 12-1 home. Who else? I think that's it. See, I'm swinging it. I'm fully prepared to drop I went in with the 75. I'm fully prepared to drop it but I'm going in with a game plan here. I'm focusing on taking it a race at a time here with these big fields and keep an eye on what's going on, get more familiar with the track, and put, due diligence, read up on it and see how this track is playing, find its trends, use my data and my style, how I structure tickets and what I look for, and handicapping. And I'm going to turn this place into a personal ATM machine, this track. And this is going to be my main track. And I'm not going to just say, oh, yeah, maybe tonight I'm going to do a Turfway Park show. And it's like the last time I did one was 2 weeks ago. No, the plan is to make this my main track. When they run, be here or be square. Now, the 1 wasn't in there. The 2 wasn't in there. Win place, James. All right. Exact the box. Win place on the 3. All right. You got, okay, good job there on that, James. And 3 was what, 5-1, Jennifer? Well, you got something back on the 3, but not quite what we're looking for. Crazy super price. Race 1 coach. What was the super price on race 1? We finally get the prices hit. Is there an objection? I'm congratulating people. Okay, hang on a second. Buy stocks might actually have an exacta here with 7-8. So we have somebody watching with a vested interest in this. Good luck, buy stocks. And now I got to look at the objection here. I'm not going to go there and hunt for winners because now we really don't know who the winner is or what the winning exact is going to be. Now look at this. The 4 is still leading, coming for home. What happened to this 4? Okay, so now the 8's coming. Now the 3 comes out. Hits the 7. I don't see anything. I'm watching the 3. Now 8 starts coming through. Okay, the 7 has nothing to do with this objection. I can't tell. We need a head-on coming for home. If it's anything, I guess it's going to be hurting, right? So far, I see nothing wrong. You can't tell from this. And get this, 8 did wind up being the favorite this race. Okay, stay with this shot. Okay, now the 8 is trying to come through. 3 is all over the place. Now 3, I don't see it. Does anybody see anything wrong? Okay, come on, 5-7, next race. Finish the pick 3 with another all button. Objection. Okay, I was so busy looking back, scrolling back to see who had the winners. I didn't know there was an objection until I went to the screen. Thanks, Jennifer. Been an owner for 23 years. Okay. Hey, he has some good percentages there, too. I have a chance, 7-8. Yes, buy stocks. I have you up. I put you up there. Has won only 906K as an owner. Okay, James, 7 or 3. Well, 7's going to win this race. It's between the 3 and the 8, right? Okay, it's official, 7-3. All right, it was interesting while it lasted. Buy stocks. Good try. Austin, sick of hitting 3 or 4 pick 4s, playing pick 3 tonight. There you go. James White, 3 and 8. I'm actually thinking about ditching this boxing system right away. Almost. Okay, I'm thinking. I'm going to have to see. James White, 3 and 8. No way they take this down, right? I didn't see anything wrong. 3 bullied the 4. John, they were looking at the 3. Dead heat? No, it's not a dead heat. Is it? The winning exacta, 7-3, $194. The 50-cent try, $357. 10-cent super, $152. You know, how many times do you play a Gulfstream or one of these tracks, Aqueduct, and you play your dime super and it pays like $8? Not this place. On to race 3. No change. Dead heat, no. It almost looked like it there, long shot, Louis. You knew they were going to leave it because stocks had a 7-8. Let's see. On to race number 3. Let's talk about it. And a little story I was talking about before. Next Friday night, there's a new racing stable that I follow on social media, and the name of the racing stable is Rockstar Racing Stable. Rockstar Racing Stable, and it has a cult named Winter is Coming. And first day of winter was Thursday. It became winter officially at 10:27 p.m. So now it's winter. The name of this cult is Winter is Coming. And when it was born, it had, I see some of its legs were crooked, and they had already made the purchase or something. So this cult, well, this horse, what a baby, he turned out to be a cult, was going to be, owned. And people said when they saw the horse, it was born small with the leg problems or crooked legs. And they said, no, this one doesn't have a shot. This one doesn't have a shot. And anyway, it turns out now it developed, and now it has this great stride, looks great, a great looking colt, and it's making its first start here next Friday night in the 5th race at Turfway Park. Winter is coming. It's a maiden special weight race. And trainer is Karen Whittick, and the jockey is Jane Elliott. So anyway, Rockstar Racing Stable, they're excited about this. Winter is coming. It's a pretty easy name to remember. So, I'll be pulling for them. And it's a maiden special weight race. That's next Friday night. Oh, okay. They were blinking the 3-8 when it was official. Okay. So now let's see what we got here. Race number 3. Winter is coming. I mean, the name kind of fits the season, too. Let me bring up race 3 here. I got to open the PP. Come on, man. Let's go. All right. Race 3. One in the 16th mile, claiming purse 26,000 for fillies and mares 3 and up, which have never won 2 races. 3-year-olds 120, older 123. Non-winners of a race at a mile or over since November 23rd, a month ago to the day, allowed 2 pounds. And they're up for a claim 15,000. So we got the cheap races early. I'm down 18. And already I'm thinking about adjusting, but let's hold the phone a second here. That's not how it's done. But at least the 2 didn't win that race. There are 3 in here that are the primary speeds. They are A Star for Cora, number 4. Number 6, Jack Summer. I'm using Jack Summer. I think I'm going to turn this into a freaking key. He just looks much better than the others. And number 9, Katie Got Lucky. Those are the speeds here in this race. Let's start with Jack Summer. Just has the numbers. And these are no world beaters. I mean, they're... I'll show you what I'm looking at here. As I talk about this. Yeah, it's too small. The print is too small for you to see. What I have up is the Bayer DRF Daily Racing Form. I'll tell you what I'm looking at. I'm looking at numbers. No, I could make it bigger. What am I talking about? Let's see if you can see it. I'm going to try and bring it up big enough for you to see. See how much I can enlarge this thing. All right, here we go. Jack Summer. Let's talk about him. Tapeta race, lifetime only 1 win in 16 starts, comes back at the same level. Now, lost the last race, finished 4th, and got beaten by none other than Katie Got Lucky, the outside entry. Here's the thing, though. This was Jack's first start on Tapeta. Trainer, Robert Sturgeon, 2023, only 8%. Ouch. Yeah, I'm almost thinking about getting off this one already. Okay, Peterson, the jock, 14%. Trainer only 5% on synthetic. Let me drop down here to the other one, this Katie's horse here, whatever. The terrible trainers. All right. Synthetic, 0%. Routes, 10%. Claiming, 12%. Workouts. Al, it only takes one at this. Excellent point, John. Thanks for the reminder there. Good luck, John. Excellent point. And that's something I preach all the time on this show. Long shot Louis, 1637 super box. Christopher, number 7, win place 738. All right. Let's take this off. Good luck, Christopher. Now, these early races are a little tricky. One that's continually getting better as long as it's not on dirt is number 3, Anna. Goes to the barn of Jeffrey Greenhill. And Jeffrey, first race after the trainer change is 13%. And that is 16%. And that covers 107 races with a decent, very strong 1.91 ROI. And you know it can get the distance by the turf race it had prior at a mile. And it does have some Tapeta in there. And here's an interesting, Jeffrey Greenhill was running this one on Tapeta. Anna got taken away, and now Jeffrey Greenhill has Anna back. So this filly has been in his barn. And I want to go down to Jack Summer again for a second. I got to stay with this one. I got to stay with Jack Summer. I know it's a second place machine, but this time, maybe it'll be different. Now I just want to go back and check the 5. Oh, Pollyanna. Abel Cedillo up for Richard Esvanco. It's second off the layoff. Now, Esvanco is 3.17 ROI, second off the layoff, 17%. Has better races to run back to. I think 5, 6, and 3. Nine is getting spotted, serious weight. For Paul McEntee. But Paul McEntee, listen to this. 2 wins out of 128 races. That doesn't cut it for me. And one of them was 2 races back with this very Katie got lucky. Okay, let me just look back at this. Go back to the pace. Okay. 9 minutes to post. Now I'm looking at the board. Anna is taking some money. Number 7 is Brendan Walsh and Axel Concepcion. They're the current favorite. Let's take a look at Sheer. I think Christopher liked that horse. Let's bring him up. Is dropping in class from 30K to this 15K level. He's been getting faster every race. Let me bring him up. Here you can see here, Sheer. You get the buyer number, 36 to 41 to 46 to 53 to 58. Is he deserving of favoritism? Or is she deserving of favoritism? Yeah, that's better. Did get beaten a few back on February 2nd by O Pollyanna. And that's what, number 5? As a favorite. But dropping in class. Now, here's something that bothers me about the 7. Why? Okay, it hasn't run since May 23rd. Wins at the 30K level, and now they drop it to the 15. Very suspicious. Christopher 738. Lloyd Green is here. Hey, Lloyd, I'm watching both channels. Okay, good luck, Lloyd. Thanks for popping in. Hope you're having a big night. So it looks like he had the 7-8. So I'm a little suspicious about the drop of the 7. Why the big drop? So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to box 3, 5, 6 exact the box here in this race. Stick with it. Race 3. I talked about those. The 3 is on the improve, comes off a very nice race. Exact the box. 3, 5, 6. And again, the reason Jack is going second time on the Tapeta. We're looking for improvement over there. And we'll go from there. We got a Catherine here. I want to say hi, Catherine. Hope you're winning tonight. Thanks for popping in, dropping in. Good luck tonight. Let's make some money on this holiday weekend. 259 comes right in, Catherine, and going right after it. 259. Let's take a look at that 2 horse. What do we see here? I'll tell you what. If they can, if Americana Anna, if she can turn around and take the speed that she's been running on turf and translate it to this Tapeta tonight, a player. And it dropping in class. No, it's actually rising in class. got the work cut out for it there. Trainer Michelle Elliott is 4% at the PETA on at Turfway Park, but with a 2.49 ROI. So this one, Michelle does get it done with longer ones. The jock here is 7%. Hannah Lehigh, 7%. But here, I think this is out of Fast Anna. It's going to be up to Americana Anna, not really Michelle Elliott or Hannah, the jockey. This one's going to have to turn around. Just 2 back. It was running at the allowance level. And as far as number 5 goes, I'm using 5. We talked about it earlier. Oh, Pollyanna goes second off the layoff for a trainer who is 17% second off the layoff with a 3.17 ROI. Has excellent numbers here at Turfway to go back to. And the 9, as far as the 9 goes, Katie Got Lucky. Katie Got Lucky did beat number 6, Jack Summer, last out, and does have some speed from the outside and getting spotted serious weight coming in at just 108 pounds. Okay, good luck. Good luck, Catherine. Let's get it done here. Vinny. Hey, Vinny, how's it going? Vin Sanity. Here's my compadre, Brooklyn guy, Vinny Bracco. He's co-hosted some shows with me. He even covered for me for a show last weekend. And Vinny, good luck. And he has number 7 in this race. Good luck, Vinny. Enjoy the race. Thanks for popping in. All good. Dirty Rag. I don't play female jockeys much. They hate me for it. Hey, Vin. Jennifer, hey, Vin. Vinny and I met up for Starbucks today, earlier in the day. Okay, all good. Let's see. Seal, how's it going, Seal? Merry Christmas, Seal. Merry Christmas, to, well, you know, we'll get time for that. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, whatever works. I just say Merry Christmas. And 1 minute to post. Seal, good luck. Good to see you again. 3-7. Oh, I love 3. And Vinny is on the 7 here. We talked about the 7. The only thing that concerns me about the 7 is the layoff since May. And why would it won the last? Let me just make sure I'm looking at this. Won the last race at 30K. And why would they drop it from 30K and put it in for 15K after a victory? Are they trying to steal the purse? James White. Exacta box 1347. Try 7, 134. Win place 7. And Vinny did call I told you Pittsburgh blowout, guys. Wow, Vinny called it. Vinny wishing everyone a Merry Christmas. All right, they're starting to work their way to the gate. And I think I put my pick in. I got an exacta box. I think I typed it earlier, but if you didn't see it, exacta box 356. Yes, Stephen. Vinny has connections with the MIT guys as far as these games go, so you want to make sure you subscribe to his channel. If anyone, he's the sports the sports guy here. Comes up with that, just amazing picks. I mean, they know the trends and what they're looking for. 7-5 looks really. I think they're playing poker with 7 and 5 here. Rodney. Pick 3, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good luck, Rodney. And I'm on 356. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. Ice water in the veins. Ice water in the veins. Let's get it done. Now, if you're at the track, Whether you win or you want to be playing on an emotional, even keel, emotionally grounded. You don't want to get too high after a win or too low after a loss. In essence, play the game with ice water in your veins. Whether you win a couple of grand on a race, whether you lose your paycheck going to the track after work, whether you didn't play at all, you want somebody to come up to you after the race, take a cell phone, put it right in your face, take a picture, and you should have the same exact expression no matter which of those scenarios played out. Win, lose, or not play at all. Ice water in the veins. Number 6 leading, Jack Summer at 7-2. I think that one's the one to beat, folks. And number 3, Anna is making a run at 9-1. And there's the 7 running third, Sheer at 3-1, sitting in the catbird seat, chasing the dueling leaders. But this is a very weak pace. 25:03, 49.7 and 8. So you got to think that the 6 and the 3 haven't even been taxed yet. As Jack Summer, they head down the backstretch. Still a long, long, long way to go. And here's Megan's Noel coming at 9-1. Is going by them like a train. And here's 7. Now the 6, Jack Summer, continues to roll. I don't think anybody's catching Jack Summer. I need the 5 to get up. Come on, 9, get the fuck out of the way. I can't help it. No ice water in the veins for this race. I just got hosed by this stupid thing. Oh, well. That's horse racing. 9 screwed me. Who's the jockey on that 9? I had the 9. Where did the 9 finish? I'm trying to see. Does anybody know the finishing order? I went to the chat, so I didn't see it. Okay, Rodney, good job there. Get the first leg down. Who else? What's the finishing order? 6, 8, 7. Jack Summer, Megan. Let me look at this 8. Megan's Noel. What do we got there? Megan's Noel. It does have a race here on January 18th that's really good enough to win, and that was at the maiden special weight level. Solid trainer, solid jock. No real complaints. Can't complain about the 8 coming in second. I had the winner. I can't do more than Jack Summer. I don't even know if the 5 was coming, but got interfered with from the 9. I'm trying to get the result. 6, 8, 7, 9 is the result. Let me put it up. Here's the results, folks. 6, 8, 7, 9. I like 6 best, but didn't get the others. Thanks, Christopher. Let's see. Oh, Dirty Reg 22 already was on it. All right. And Vinny, tomorrow has some picks for you. Houston and Miami tomorrow. NFL, folks. Houston and Miami. I got to go back. Greg Naylor, he's 6'8", 7'9". Zach at 3'5", 6". I'm going back. Okay, I think we're caught up. Now I'm going forward. You see Rodney had the 6 there. We're 3 in the books, folks. Jennifer, wishing everyone luck. Good luck, everyone, earlier. Okay, caught that. I didn't catch that before. Thank you, Jennifer. Good luck, too. Okay, I'm not seeing many winners this year. Let's see. Rodney started off with the pick 6. Yes, sir. Hit the trifecta. You hit the trifecta, Rodney? I just see you in there for the pick 3, but hey, if you got it, great job. I had the 9, Catherine. The 9. 30 Reg 6 and 8 had a dinner date. Problem is they didn't invite me. K Reed 6'8", 6'9". Okay, Rodney, my notes had 6, 7, 8 to win, but I also had the 9 as dangerous with 1, 4, 5 hit at the board. Okay. All right, Rodney. Okay, good luck the rest of the way. We got 6 races left. Christopher, need the 6, number 6, Al. All right, I'm looking for Christopher. Exacta. All right, I got to step away for a second. Make a quick pick stop, and I'll be right back. 21 minutes to post, so we're doing good. I want to thank everyone for joining us. We got 2/3 of the card to go. Better races ahead. The cheap ones are behind us. Me down 24. So while I'm stepping away for a couple of minutes, I will be thinking. Ice Bigelow green tea, flavored with mint. Oh, okay. Be back in just a few. Okay, and on to race number. I'll give you my preliminary contenders so you can start taking a look at them. And these are not ones that I would per se box, but I think the winner is going to come out of one of these 3. And I'm contemplating how to play this now. And in horse racing, you have to be flexible. In horse racing, you have to be flexible. You have to be willing to adjust. If you see something is not working, it's like, when do you bail or when do you stick with it? Because how many times do you see something happen, you say, it's not working after like 4 or 5 races, and then you change up, and then if you stuck with it, you would have like blasted it out of the park. Race 4, preliminary contenders, preliminary win contenders. Now you're going to see me go for the freaking throat. Gloves off, folks. In order. Now, this doesn't mean I'm going to box them. It means these are the 3 that I think are most likely to win. Top to bottom, okay? So I'll put 3. That's the one I like best to win. This is good for like multi-race plays. The other one I like best to win, second best, 7. And the third, 1. That's how I'm doing this. Okay, you need the 6 out. Okay, I think you mean the last race. And if so, great job, Christopher. 410, 311 super box. All right, long shot Louie. We've seen him connect some big. Try 357. Okay, Rodney, go get him. Good luck. You hit a nice try, I believe, last night to end the day. Okay, and there were my preliminary contenders, win contenders. And I'll be back in just a few. And then on to race 4. All right, we're back. Race number 4. One tactic for addressing the races is, and it's a good one, is to go look at the card when you go through the horses. Find the horses that you can get rid of that don't stand a chance to win. So we're going to start off that way here. Now this race is a okay. Let me bring it up. So everyone can see what I'm looking at. Race 4, 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming race. Purse 13,000 for maiden fillies and mares. Maiden claiming 5,000. Bottom of the barrel, better races down the card. Okay, so you got inconsistent claimers. 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 122 pounds, older 124 pounds. They're more physically developed. So $5,000 and you could take one of these home as long as you have it, you can prove you can take care of it. And if there's a tie, they draw, multiple owners try and claim these horses. So then they draw a pill from a bottle and that determines the winner, right? Okay. Okay, 10 minutes to post. So I'm going to make this short and sweet and open up the chat, and I'm going to tell you how I'm going to address this. I landed on 3 as my top choice. Number 7 is my second choice, and number 1 is my third choice. Now I see a matter of principle is favored number 9. So I'm going to just take a look at that for a second. Not favored, but it's taken some suspicious money. And let's see what's going on with 9. Now 9 was an improving, proving mare on the on the dirt, on the turf, but its two Tapeta races were dreadful. So I'm not buying it, taking money. I just don't like it. The trainer is horrible. Rebecca Johnston, 4% winning percentage out of 346 starts, 4% at Turfway Park. This is not the type of race to really open it up with. Pace-wise, so I think number 11 should have got it. Maggie E. didn't get in, even with the scratches. I wonder why the AEs, none of the AEs got in. They have them listed, and there was a scratch of number 6. So we got 11 entries in here. This should be a pretty interesting race. I think 3. It'll go 3. 3 is the standout. This time, I think this one should get it done. I mean, one that's a little interesting is the high percentage trainer making its second start. Conure, number 7. William Cowens. He is 19% at Turfway, but 27% covering over 2,200 races. And when he teams with this jock, they're 18%. Alex Sachard. Bosom Diva. Let me just, was that the scratch? Let me just double check. Yeah, that was the scratch. Otherwise, I'd say. And what happened to 10? 10 gave in after 3/4, 7.5. Number 1, round ball. Solid jockey, Juan Machado, 17%. Trainer, Tim Gurton. With Machado, they're 13%. Big drop. When he drops in class, he's 19%. But what I'm going to do is take 3. And I'm going to use this in a key. Just want to check the odds on the 7. 3-1. See, this is... All I'm going to do with this one is play a $6 pick 3. And I'll single 3 in this race. Instead of the $6 exacta box, since I don't, it's really shaky. What I'm going to do is here, just put it out there. Race 4, very comfortable with this, pick 3. This is not the race that I can use, you know, my handicapping judo, because it's a cheap race, and there's a bunch of ones that are question marks for the second position. So I'm just going to go with the one I like best and use it in a pick 3. 3 with 2, 3, 10, 11. With 1, 3, 9. Okay, and I might have more coming here. What are the odds on the 3 right now? 5-2. Okay, good. Good. Okay, 3, 4, 10, 11, super. Good luck, Louie. And Rodney Evans, 3, 5, 7. Okay, we saw that earlier. And 10 entries, Dirty Reg 22. I wish I had a program to really look these over. They do have Formulator at DRF. And when you purchase that, I think it's $3.95 a day, and there you could put in your parameters, what you want to look for, just horses that ran at this distance or whatever. You set it up, and they will pull the horses that you're looking for, and you can look up over different scenarios. 11, 7 sister, 3-year-old, soon to be 4, first time a steady work since early September. All right, Steven, so you're on number 11. Seal, 3, 4, 5. If I was going to box 3, I'd box 1, 3, 7, but I'm not doing that. Okay, good luck, Seal. Christopher, 50 on 3 to win, 597. Wow. Good luck, Christopher. $50 to win on 5. We've seen Chris do this before. There's my pick 3. I singled 3 in this race. James White, 1, 3, 5, trifecta, 7, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 7. All right. Good luck, James. 3 minutes to post. I'm going to go back and look at some of the others. I may put in another play here in this race. Yes, another play. Now, this is a 5K claimer. 7 has the trainer. If you're going to bet the trainer, 7 is the horse for you. William Cowens, second race off the layoff, wins 28% of the time. Now, the thing with the 3 is it is dropping in class for a trainer who's 15% dropper with droppers, Michelle Elliott. It has been off 221 days. When she has an entry that's last race is over 90 days, more than 90 days ago, she does bring them back and they do win 10%. I'm going back to the pace figures here. I want to see what happened to the one in its last race. Round ball. Good position to the turn, pushed out into the stretch, empty at the 15K level. And this one must have some health issues. Let's look at the board. 1 minute to post. 3 is now a 2-1 favorite. Okay, and I'm also going to add a 3-horse box here. Exacta box 7-9-11. Race 4. Now, I did wager $6 less than I intended to so far with the boxing pattern heading into this race. So this brings it right back. So this is the extra play, Exacta box 7-9-11. And number 3, win play show 10. Okay, good luck. Christopher James, 7/134. Exacta box 1347. Here's my other play, a pick 3. So it gives me 2 different ways to look at this race. Race 4, I want to, thank everyone for being here tonight. Saturday night racing. Can you beat this, folks? I think the 357 about to shoot like the gun. Okay, good luck, Dirty Reg 22. 11 is nice. Cody is here. Exacta 35711. Good luck, Cody. Good luck, Cody. Excellent. Brooklyn, Vinny likes number 7. Good luck, Vin. John, key 1, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1 has the speed. 1 is the early speed. They're off. And there it goes. There goes the 1 running like a rocket ship. Okay, here comes 7. Here's 3. Now, remember, I have 3 as a single in the pick 3 and 1 round ball on the board at 5-1 and 3, the favorite, running at 9-5. And here comes the 5. Beautiful mandate. 11 is there, folks. Here comes the 7. And where is 3? 7 is coming. 11 is the mix. 9 is starting to make a move. As they head for home, and 1 still leading the way. 3 is there. 7 is there. 9 is there. 2 is starting to make a run. 9 takes the lead. Here comes 11. Here comes 2. Oh my God, I'm going to get blown up by this. 2, 11, 9, 7. Oh my God, what a way to lose. What a way to lose. I finished second, third, and fourth with this. What is this? 54-1. Oh my God. I can't believe this. Get the hell out of here. Am I seeing things? $11 got better all the way down to 7. What is the finishing order? Now we're getting crazy, folks. Two. It was 2, 11, 9, 7. So I have all 3 in my exacta box and lose to a 54-1 shot. Just for the hell of it, let's see what 11, 9 exacta would have paid. Now it's getting silly. Okay, but it's challenging and it's encouraging in a way. Okay, let me see. 11, 9. Exacta. Wouldn't have been all that much. Well, it would have been I would have got back $69 and made a $63 profit. But instead we have 211, and that's going to pay $515 for a buck. So let's, okay. Leloy did have the 2 in there, but oh my God, I had second, third, and fourth with this. Get 2 of the 4, Leloy. Pick 3, minus 12. Minus 36. I'm not discouraged. This pushes me even harder, actually, because now I could smell the blood. Now I could smell the blood. Long shot Louis. Yeah, the 11 was right there. I mean, the 2. I have to go back and look at the 2 for a second. Let's see what the heck was going on there. Can I make a case for it? No, I can't. No, I can't make a case for it. You have a jockey with 2 wins out of 86 races, 3% winning percentage lifetime in 224 starts. Rogelio Miranda, 3% jockey, and the trainer is also 3%. So they're both about the same. And the horse was slower than just about every horse in this field. And that's why it was 54-1. And it was running at the 5K level. Forever claimer, forever trying to break its maiden. And here he does. She does. Okay. No, I was thinking maybe I'll see something I like about this horse when I go back and look at it again after the race. But I see nothing. Nothing. Okay. Okay, who else? Number 12, Hoflation. Good luck today. Isn't this wild? This is wild. Okay. even if I did something and, if I was going to use a horse to go use above and below, eh, even if you wanted to use the two fastest horses in this race, the 3 and the 7, and you say, okay, I'm going to cover it this way. I'm going to play 3-7 overall, and then turn around and flip it and go all over 3-7. And you figure you got it covered, right? And neither 3 or 7 came in first or second. 7 did come in third. Bomb, Leloy. Good luck tonight, Hoflation, with a bombing run. That it ran great. That was a great closing kick by the two. They're showing the replay right now. I just got, if you bet $2 on number 2 to win, 111.26 back. Exacta for $2, 1,030. $1 exacta, 515.37. A 50-cent try, 2,259. 10-cent superfecta, $2,804. Leloy, okay. And 50-cent pick 3, $3,652. Okay, needless to say, there are no happy winners here in this race. Leloy, 50. I love Turfway, coach. I love it too. I love it. I'm getting pumped up because when I connect on one of these things, we'll see what it will. Andrew Parker. Hey, Andrew. How did we miss the 2? There was no way to pick it. How did we miss it? Yeah. Dirty Rag. Yeah, $2,000, 211, 2K. Same here, Dirty Reg 22. Seal 18. Are you kidding me, long shot, Louie? Really? Are you kidding or are you serious? If she did, I'm going to have to congratulate her. Who was the jock on the 2? Oh, all right. A 2% jock. 3% jock out of 224 starts. What's okay? Wow, that is something else. I'm going to have to mention this to her. Okay. I hope you win 51 horse next race, coach. Been saying they should give you Vaseline when you enter the track. Yeah, they should give you Vaseline when you enter the track. Could you imagine? Nothing, Vinny. Nothing there. You see it. Irene, how's it going? Midnight Exo was the second choice on my favorite. They rode finished 7th and only started Turfway and expect to do no work from a soft draw each way claims. Wow. Good luck today, tonight, Irene. Leloy, dollar soup at 28K. That's amazing. He was only 15 to 1 on the morning line. Yeah, but Irene, if you look at these figures, you're really just horsing around making a pick like that. Okay. And I'm serious. If you saw what I saw. Okay, Donald Duncan, Turfway Park, bring out the dartboard. Yeah. Hey, Donald, good luck tonight. Okay. On to race 5. Okay, we're not quite to the halfway point here. There are awesome scratches in race 5. Scratch number 4, Common Bond. Let's talk about it. Race 5, 1.25 mile. Optional claim 40. Okay, so we get a little bit more talent in here. Purse 78,000 for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 7,500 twice, other than maiden, claiming, starter, state bred, or which have never won 3 races, or claiming price 40K. 3-year-olds 120 pounds, older 123 pounds. Non-winners of 18.6K twice over a mile since September 23rd get an extra 2 pounds. Claiming price 40,000. Now the optional claiming races play like a allowance race because it's not a straight claim. The horses don't have to put it in for a claim. And if they do, it's going to cost 40 grand. Do you want that shiny new car, or do you want one of these beautiful specimens of a horse? Okay, number 5 is in for 40K. 6 is in for 40K. 9 is in for 40K. And that's it. Only one scratch again, common bond. I landed on 10 as my first choice. Has the fastest races. The one that is very interesting at a nice price is number 11. Now, it hasn't been running on Tapeta, but it has some turf races. The race 2 back, finished 4th, but it was running wide. At this distance on turf, well, not at this distance, but it was closing at 1.16 miles, so it will appreciate the extra distance. Now, and if you look at the race at Delaware on August 23rd, where it was running at the optional claim 28K, finished 4th, 1.5 back, and it was rallying in that race, and it's due by its running as form cycle to go back in that direction again. The question is the Tapeta, but you got Joe Rocco Jr. here riding. 13%, so he's in here for this. Last race was at Aqueduct, a bigger circuit. And that one on the board now at 16-1. And when James Lawrence ships him in, has no record to show at Turfway, but he is 9% overall and 7% with shippers. But here's the good one. It's a small sample size, 11 races, but when he goes from turf to Tapeta, he's 27%. You know, now Avenue comes off the fast races. Never raced at Turfway Park. Its last race with Golden Gate is shipping in for Michael McCarthy, who's 21% with shippers, covering 234 races. Gets a 24% jockey here. I think 10 is going to be really, really hard to beat. Just has the fastest races. I guess everyone sees what I see because I'm favorite on the board right now. Favorite on the board right now, which means he's probably going to lose. At a quality road. Golden Gate Field. It's coming in from the West Coast. Last race, November 23rd. That's a big trip, going from California over to Kentucky. What does that take out of the horse? Michael McCarthy, also trainer of the 10 Avenue, 26% going third off the layoff. Now, what I want to do is check the works on this one. They've been working out at Churchill Downs. Why Churchill Downs? Why not bring it into Turfway to work there? Been working at Churchill Downs since December 8th. So it shipped a while ago. So Avenues had some time to acclimate. It's one of these with a big closing kick. It's a closer. And it's my first choice. My second choice is number 2. That's another one. You got Mark Cassie, one of the kings of turf training, Lord of War. Abel Cedillo up for Mark Cassie. And they're shipping. This one has been running at Woodbine. And then when it when it has run it has no starts at Turfway Park, but it has a couple that it ran at Gulfstream. It does have a first, second, and third at Gulfstream. Actually, a first and a second at Gulfstream Park. The last race was just horrible. It was a 1.75 miles on turf. I don't know why they put this one on turf, but it was a disaster. I mean, for such a consistent horse. And this one is a horse. Technically, it's 5 years old. Colts are 3-year-old, 2, 3, and 4-year-olds. They become a horse when they're 5, just like fillies when they're 2, 3, and 4, and they become a mare when they hit the age of 5. And Brad Cox has an entry in here, number 3, Quadra Island. What bugs me about this one is, now it's a 3-year-old, comes in very light. Axel Concepcion, Brad Cox, the trainer. This one bothers me. It does its best running on turf. If you look at its Tapeta races, they were not good. Does have a win there, but not good enough to compete against this bunch. I mean, Brad Cox may be Brad Cox, but he's not God. Irene, I started formulating some pick 6 tickets, but unfortunately I didn't have time to get them all in. Only have 3 tickets left alive, but I wasn't able to get all the combinations in. Okay, good luck, Irene, with those 3 that you got in. Leloy, 2 is on my 20-cent pick 6. So I'm alive. Oh, really, Leloy? Go get them. You'll get a nice payout here. I'm rooting for you. Let's see. She had the win only, but we both loved the 11, but still good. I'm going to have to congratulate her. Love the 9 next race. Okay, this race, number 5, Vinny. Okay. Who wants the distance? Yes, Stephen. We'll get to that. 17210 Super Box at Turfway. All right. Good luck, long shot, Louie. Leloy, 16108. 10 cents. Good luck, Leloy. Lord of War, win place. I like that one, Stephen. Good luck. 2 all-weather record stands. That a very nice running line. I like the 2K. Reed likes it a lot. I do too. It's my second choice to the 10, but the way things are playing here, I'm almost tempted to just throw out the 10 since it's favored. Axle box connections, always dangerous. Rodney, Axel Cox. How many minutes to post? 10 is still favored. I love Cassie, one of my favorite trainers. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to use 2. I like the running line. I like that at least it runs consistently good races on the Tapeta. So here's what we're going to do. I'm not going to do now. If I stuck to my boxing, I would be boxing 2, 3, 10, 11. I'm not going to do that. Instead, I'll do this. One second. Hello. Okay, we're back. Okay, what I'm going to do is this. How many minutes? 5 minutes. Okay, I thought it was worse. Okay, hang on. Exacta. 2 over 1. Listen to this. Uh, 2 over 1, 3. We're going to have some fun here, folks. Okay. This is going to be a $10 play. Race 5. Exacta. Number 2 over under 1, 3, 9, 10, 11. Okay. This is actually less than the original 12 that I was planning on wagering. I'm just going to single the 2 over 1, 3, 9, 10, 11, and 1, 3, 9, 10, 11 over 2. Irene, I'm keying 9 on top with 1, 2, 3, 6. All right, good luck, Irene. Who else? I'm totally relaxed. I like it. I have my second choice with my other with my other 3 choices. Also adding the 9 to this mix. Basically, all I did is add the 9 to this mix and single the 2. So instead of just boxing 2, 3, 10, 11 for 12, we get the 9 in there and we get the 2 at a price and make this the key over and under. And what we want, even if the favorite comes in somewhere, we should get our $10 back. Rodney, all right, go get him. 2, 3, 7, 9, 10. Okay. Good luck, Rodney. We both can win this. Seal, 1, 2, 8, 10. Okay. Seal has hit some big supers. I remember a few of them. Good luck, Seal. James White, 2, 3, 7, 8. I'm hearing the 7 bounced around, bandied about. I think Vinny said he likes 7. Has some turf races that can get in there. The Tapeta race, not good enough, but you do have the trainer McCarthy and the jockey Corrales. Together they're 16%. McCarthy 14% here. Hasn't won in a while, but let's see what happens. Reed, super. Okay, Reed, 2 over 3.9. I like this already. Over 3.910. I think you got a good shot here. Good luck. Yeah, and you see you got the 2 on top. I love it. Good luck, K. Reed. Adding a 911 box. All right, Irene. Good luck. What I'm going to do here is this. I'm going to add an exacta. I'm adding an exacta just in case. Adding an exacta of 10 over. Let me make sure I got the right ones. 10 over 1. 10 over 1, 9, 11. So this is an exactly $13 play. It's $1 more than I intended to initially play. So I have one without the 2 in there at all. I have 10 over 1, 9, 11, the one that was initially my first choice. And I have the over-under exacta in here. Where are we? 2 over, under, 1, 3, 9, 10, 11. Oh, so I did add the 1 and the 11. 1 and the 9. Okay, they're getting in, everybody. Good luck. Enjoy the race. All sorts of things going on here. I thought 3 is a very weak, it's Brad Cox. Oh, no, don't collapse. The 9 looked like it was going to go down. It's like, no, come on. Don't we have a good long shot here. Just get him in there in one piece. Ice water in the veins. 0 emotion. Okay, no, let's go. I'm in my infancy stage at Turfway Park as far as this track goes, but I love the challenge. It's made horse racing somewhat more interesting again. Number 2, Lord of War takes the lead. What a great name, Lord of War. Here comes 7 at a big price. Your winner, number 7. 29 to 1 over 15 to 1. No problem. 2 saving ground on the rail. There's our 9. 3 trying to get up the rail. I got to figure this 7 is going to drop out of it. Lord of War up to 7 to 1. I love it. Here comes Avenue, 2 to 1, and the 3. Now 5 is pressing at 14 to 1. I don't like the looks of this. 2 is stuck running between horses. That expends energy. I'm not sure exactly why, but that's what they say. So you got to get clear of the 7 now. Don't make your move too soon. I got to think 2 is gassed. That's the end of 2. 10-9. 10-11. Oh, come on. Now we get the 2 chalks. All right. It was bound to happen sometime. So we get 310. And what's that going to pay? That 310 exacta. That'll pay $9 for a dollar. All righty. Let's see who got that. You got it, Cody. It's not quite what we're looking for. But, hey, yeah, 5 was there for a while. At least you cashed, right? Okay, who else? Maybe what's his name is God Cox. I don't know. So now we're down to the late pick 4. Hang on, I got to step away. This time it'll only be for a second. I usually take my pit stop after 3 races, so I'll be right back. Just one sec. Okay. Okay. Okay, what was the finishing order here? 3, 10, 1. What kind of prices we have here? Okay, 310. We know that's going to be. 1 did get third. All right. Race 6, Austin. Win. Let's see. Race 6, win 7 to win place. All right, let's talk about race 6. What? Okay, we do have a couple of scratches, number 6 and 12. And here are the official results. 50-cent pick 3, $617. Pick 5 was $181,000. Daily double, 160. Am I seeing correctly? Pick 4, almost $10,000. $181,000 pick 5. Money in the pool there, folks. Sounds like maybe there was just one winner. Because they had a 4 out of 5 there. Okay. All righty. Just look at this for a second. Get things set up for this race. Okay. Race number 6, 6 and 12 are scratched. All righty. Race number 6. 6 furlongs, the goal. Purse. Okay, so we got a stakes race here, folks. Maybe we'll get some honest racing here. Long shot Louie. I'm enjoying the show even though I haven't hit anything yet. I'm enjoying the racing. I'm enjoying the show too with everybody here, including you. Great to see you again, Long shot Louie. Okay, thanks for joining us. Okay, mailbox. Maybe the horse is losing energy between 2 horses. Okay, is because it has to focus so much energy not hitting the other horses. Maybe, yeah. It's what I said. I heard more than one person say this, including one of the analysts on TV. I can't recall which ones, but they say especially, and it goes back to the handicapping mailbox. They say if you see a horse put in a good effort and you read in the notes and it lost, but it lost close, and it stayed on or whatever, and they say ran between in the comments at the end, and they say watch out for it the next race. If it is able to keep its wits going and still almost get the job done. Now look at the bullets on the one horse, despite running between. Thanks for weighing in there, Mailbox. I'll have to look into that. Running between. I'll make a note of that. Mailbox running between. I'm glad you're enjoying the show, Louie. Mailbox running between. I did put a poll up on my web, on this channel's community section. I think to respond in the community section, you have to be a subscriber. I believe, maybe not. Anyway, in the community section, if you go to the channel page, All Horse Racing All the Time, I put up a poll. Should there be horse racing on Christmas in North America? Because in North America, right? Because horse racing, when there's no horse racing on any American tracks, and the only North American track, the only track that runs is Camarillo or whatever. What the hell is the name of that track? I don't know, Cara something, Camarillo, Cararia. Anyway, it's in Puerto Rico. And that's the only track in North America, well, I guess not North America, that has running on Christmas. I don't even think I get PPs for that track. So there's no horse racing on Christmas, and I put a poll out there. Should they, in America, should at least some tracks have horse racing on Christmas? Right now in America, no, none of them do. What do you think? Horse racing on Christmas? These horses look like any could win this. I'm almost tempted to just say, you know what, hit the all button this race, and then just use the 3 horses I like next race. And this way, at least I know I'm alive in the double going into the second leg, because I have to win the race. That's when the 3 to 5 shot comes in. Very competitive. Okay, so we got a stakes race for filly 2-year-olds. I landed on number 9 to win this race, 9-3-1. Let's take a look at her. Very competitive. Christmas racing would be exclusive to like Florida, maybe Philly. Well, Philly would be, they would be the one because they usually run on Mondays. Like Florida. Why Florida? Why Florida, Austin? And Aria, I'm still thinking about that name, but you're addressing the name, Irene. Camarillo. Okay. Thank you, Irene. And I'm sure, Irene, you know how to pronounce that well, too. Let's see. Gizmo Hardy. No, enjoy family on Christmas. All right. Cast your vote. It's on the website. But yeah, okay. No, enjoy your family on Christmas. Greg. I hear you, Gizmo. Yeah, the jockeys, the trainers, the owners. Do they even want to be at the track on Christmas? I mean, look at all the stores that are closed on Christmas. I talked about this with Vinny when I met Vinny, Brooklyn guy, for Starbucks today. And I said I was thinking about doing a video about it. But I thought about it and I was like, that's kind of presumptuous saying, these guys should work on Christmas. Should there be horse racing on Christmas? So I said, I won't do a video on it, but I'll put a poll out there. And Greg Naylor, Al, I feel like I'm a one-legged ass-kicking contest. This is just crazy. And I'm seeing some outrageously strong players here on, joining us on this show tonight, sharing the selections and, whiffing on this This is a challenging track. I think it makes it somewhat alluring to me. It's, I'm determined to get this done. In my life, I probably haven't played this track more than 15 times, including the show yesterday. And I heard some of the analysts on TV say they can't pick their nose at this place. Like, what's his name? The guy at Churchill Downs, Ed DeRosa, picking a winner at Turfway. So it's not just me, and it's not just some of us. Some of you are hitting here on these shows, but Grandma Horse Racing, I hear, hit the $111. I got to congratulate her, afterwards. But I'm not a quitter. On to the next race, right? Weather and the 3 different tracks. Okay. Turf, dirt, and synthetic. Soon, Austin, Belmont's going to be one of, not soon, in a couple of years, Belmont's going to be one of those. They say the Belmont Stakes. Now, the Belmont Stakes is going to be run, just for a second, I'm just going to allude to this for a second and get back. This Belmont is going to be run at Saratoga next year, and it's not going to be a 1.5 mile. It's going to be 1.25 miles. And I was talking to Bobby Finaro. Hey, you've seen him. He's been a guest on the show here. I was talking with him on the phone a couple of days ago about this Belmont Stakes being run on the synthetic. He used to be on The Sopranos, and he had joined me for some shows here on this channel. And we were talking about the Belmont Stakes, and Robert Finaro said, they're going to have to put an asterisk next to it. 1.25 miles now. It's always 1.5 miles. Do you think they're going to have an asterisk? I'm like, I don't know, maybe. But they're talking about the Belmont. That definitely next year is going to be at Saratoga. They're going to open Saratoga for 4 days for the Belmont Stakes Festival. And then they're going to close it down again and come back to Aqueduct until middle of July. And then they'll go back up to Saratoga for the meet. But yeah, the 3 in Belmont, and they're talking maybe into 2025, they're going to run the Belmont Stakes at Saratoga again, because Belmont's probably not going to be ready. So they're talking next 2 years, Belmont State, Saratoga. But excellent point, Austin. The all-weather track gives everybody something to work with. The people that play Turfway Park or Gulfstream or even Woodbine. Woodbine's North America. It's not America, but Woodbine, the tracks that have the synthetic. So, yeah, that Florida, let's call the people in Florida and tell them they have to work on Monday, Christmas. Mine is gone. Trust me on this. Okay, Reed 278. Wow, we're totally on different pages. I have 931 here. Good luck, K. Reed. On that late pick 4, Leloy 4. Everybody's different. And we're going to go back to somebody said anybody can win this race. Long shot, Louis. Uh, 1, 7, 8, 10. Good luck, long shot, Louis, on the super. I'm not a fan of the 1.25 instead of 1.5 and bail. Oh, me neither. I mean, that's the whole novelty of the Belmont Stakes, that it's 1.5 miles. The test of champions, they call it. How many minutes to post? 9 minutes. Okay, we're still doing pretty good. James White's the one that said it. Okay, these horses look like anyone could win this race. And we got a stakes race, which is good on a Saturday. Okay. I landed on number 9, Trial. I think if I remember correctly, I think this is my horse of the night. Yeah. Thomas Drury. Synthetic, he's 20% out of 613 races. At Turfway Park, He's 21%. That covers 574 races. In the money 47% of the time at Turfway Park. Almost 50% in the money. And this one won first asking. And now they're asking. Here's the problem. Now he's facing horses that have run in stakes. Like, for example, number 8 has won at a stakes level here at Woodbine for Tyler Connor. Kevin Attard is this horse, I think, got to be shipping in. Let me just bring this race up. Yeah, they're shipping in when Kevin Attard, 12% shipping, blinkers off, 28%. Fourth highest Brisnet power ranking. I'm bouncing back and forth between Brisnet and DRF. Now, Trial really closed well. The thing is with number 9, I think the has some turf breeding. Run Happy, Super Saver. A 4% jock, though. Oh, no. I think I got to look elsewhere. But I'll look down. He's probably going to be in there somewhere. Brad Cox has an Endrique, number 7, Candy Girl. That one does not deserve to be 4-1. What is Brad Cox God? All right, let's move on. That one does not deserve to win. I'm not. I mean, it doesn't look fast enough to win. I don't mean it doesn't deserve to win. Exacta 9. Here we go. Not getting off my horse. Julia's Dream looks really strong. Three times 3 is 9. Times 3 is 27. No, I'm not going $54 on a pick 4. No fuck. $27 on a pick 4. Okay, 8. Class is king. Class is king. Now, this is only 6 furlongs. Now, if you go down to the pace, a lot of these are quick. Leslie's Loot is coming in from Aqueduct. And I know Austin likes that 7. Christopher, 43. I tell you, 3 or 9 here. $397 exacted try box. All right, 45 to win on 3. 397 exacted try box. Okay, good luck, Christopher. I'm going with 2-3 ice cold exact 3-2 ice cold exacta. Okay, I like the 3 a lot. Okay, Cox and Concepcion for the money. Austin. Very strange to see this one not taking the most money. Cox opens 3-1, currently 9-2. I thought. I think it's either the 3 or the 9 this race. Rodney 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Try box. Good luck, Rodney. 2 looking good. 2 logistics. I'll tell you what I think, Christopher. Absolutely. Keep getting better. Mark Cassie shipping in. Abel Cedillo. It's going to have to improve a bit to beat either the 3 or the 9 now. But moving in the right direction. Cassie dropped the ball last race. At least it's shipping in. It's run on a different Tapeta over in Woodbine, coming in from Canada for this. Cassie he's good everywhere. He's 12% at a 210 races at Turfway Park. And a 6 was scratched. All right, we'll just do as an exacta here. Go with the 2 I like best. Race 6, exacta, 3-9, over 2-3-9-11. Cody, we were on. There's a chance for both of us. No. We both got the 11. Good luck, Cody. 1, 2, 8, 11. I like the 1. I was tempted to get that in there. I like its last race. Look at the 2. The 2 is a gray horse. No cat horses in this race. I like the 2 underneath. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Try box. 1, 2, 3, 7, 8. Good luck, Rodney. Mailbox. Race 6. 2, 8. Race 7. 3, 6. Race 8. Okay, pick 4. 2, 8. 3, 6. 2, 4. 8. Okay, good luck, Mailbox. Go get this. Show us how it's done. 3, 9, 7. Try box. The 2's up to 7-1. 3 is down to 3-1. 7 really not taking money. Brad Cox. Open 3-1 currently 4-1. The 9 open 5-1 currently 4-1. At the 11, 9 is 9-2. 2 is 7-1. The 11 is 17-1. All right. I put a cap of 75 to play with today. And right now, I'm down 51. And now I put $6 into this, so I'm down 57 plus whatever I win on this race. So maybe that reverses the trend a little bit. But I'm having an absolute blast. Let's see, ton of speed. Either a horse clears the field or a horse is coming off the pace. Well, you've got to be one of them, right? Let's see, but I agree about the speed, Steve. Since I can't hit a single, I might as well swing for a triple. 2, 3, 7, 6, 7, 2, 4, 5, 11. Go get him, Steven. You got this. I'll get to everybody afterwards. I don't want to miss the start of the race. 11, I did see some. Okay, I'll tell you what I liked about the 11 there because that's a wild card I came up with. I think the 9 is really might surprise some people. Will be coming late anyway, but it's trying. The problem is it's trying the Tapeta for the first time. It was on regular dirt, and now it's facing stakes tested horses. That's why I got the 3 in there. Oh my God, the 3 just dropped from 4-1 to 5-2 after the gate opened. There's my 11. Come on, guys. Ice water in the veins. This is exciting tonight, folks. Hit the 1. You knew the 1 was going to be running early. Here comes the 2. I need the 3 to get moving, man. Julia's Dream. Here comes the 7. Brad Cox. I played against him all over, right? That means Brad Cox is going to get this. You play him, he does nothing. You don't, he wins. I think we might actually get this one. Come on, go past the 1. Don't hang. Oh, no, he's going to hang. Oh, I thought my 11 was going to go right by the 1. 3 got home. We're getting closer. We're really getting close. In that grandma race, I had the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th place horses, all long ones. And the one, the 2 horse, 111. Look at this. Look at this. 3. Where's my 11? That's kind of chalky, too. I think it's 3-8. Julia's Dream. 9 did nothing. Couldn't take to the, and the 9 got bet all the way down to 7-2 when by the time the smoke cleared. Brad Cox didn't do anything. By the time the race opened, Brad Cox's 7 was 5-1. I just want to know the finishing order here so I can congratulate who got it. Then I got to step away for a couple minutes. We still got 3 races left, down $57. Jeez, I got only 18 to play with. I thought I was going to get it back and suddenly be ahead. It was 3-1, and the 1 was 9-2. 3-1. Give us numbers. Don't give us a photo and make us wait a half hour for this shit. Now I'll catch up in the chat in the meantime. Cody. Oh, no 3. It was me, 3-9 over 2-3, 9-11. 2, no. Do we ever finish 3-1, 8-11? What would my 3-11 have paid? Let's see. Would I have gotten back my $51? Probably. No. I would have got back $48, and I would be down 9 for the day. Jeez. Well, that's a big difference, but still, it's not like I would have won $100. Now, even though it was a 5-2 over a 14-1, you would think that this place, with the way they've been paying out. Okay, let's catch up. 3-1, 8, 11. Let's see who got it. Lloyd, excellent point. And Vinny did say that. He goes, Lloyd, he said, not everybody celebrates Christmas. And he brought up that. So you're the second person that has said that, Lloyd. Thanks. Yeah, excellent point. Thanks for sharing that. Let's see who got it. Go on. Let's see. I'm not a fan. Christopher, 45 on the 3 to win. 3-9 box, but great job on the 3. You got a nice hit there. And 5 to 2 got the job done. Rodney, 3, 1, okay. Okay, CEO, 3, 1. Exacta box, James. Great job, James. 11, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 11. All right, a great job on the 1, 3, 3, 1 exacta box. What did that pay? Now let's look at the results. Okay, well, 3, 1 did come in. Great job, Christopher. Lloyd, boom on the big bet down bet. I didn't see you placing it here, but if you got it, hey, great job, Lloyd. Objection? There's no objection. All righty. I'm going to step away for a minute. I'll be right back. Let's see. On to race 6. Okay, we got now 16 minutes to post, 3 races left. We're going to put up our preliminary contenders. Let's see what we got here. Oh, objection, James. See, I think objection is just for 4th place. All right, this is a good time to step away for a second, and we will be back in a couple minutes. And I want to thank everybody for joining us here on this holiday Christmas weekend, long weekend on Turfway Park. I'll tell you what, this is probably the toughest racetrack in America to win at. You got some of the guys, the analysts on TV, that they say they can't pick anything here. And that's where a guy like me comes into play, where I can turn around and use my skills and turn this track into my own personal ATM machine. So we're working on it. It's going to take some time. It's not going to happen overnight. It's going to be a learning experience. Now, I shared this story here before, and there are other good players in here that could add to the process and join me on my journey at this track, mastering this track during this meet. I'm looking to make this track my main track. What I'm looking at right now, going forward during the winter seasons, they run through March. So as we get used to the trends and the Tapeta track, a lot of people are basically throwing their money away at this track. And that includes some players that have been playing the game for years and years and years. If you develop the right habits in this game, you could become a good winning player in a very short amount of time. I've been a winning player since 2011, and I began playing the races in 2007. despite being a racing fan for years. It took some work in the beginning, up and down, but I had some good study habits. I did a lot of reading, I did a lot of watching, wager structuring. I got into some good habits, studied the data, read it the right way, found out what to look for. So it's not how long you've been playing the game, it's how you play the game and address the different areas of the game that are important. And now there are different areas to the game that affect your results. You have your handicapping. You can be a tremendous handicapper. You can be the best handicapper in the world. But if you don't manage your money the right way, you could lose. You could be a losing player. If you don't have the right temperament. I talk about ice water in the veins. Playing the races on an emotional, even keel, win, lose, not play at all, pass on a race. You want to be able to come back and think with a clear head when you're playing the races. You don't want to let the emotions get the best of you. That's very important. You don't want to get too high after a win or too low after a loss. Ice water in the veins, emotionally grounded. You don't want to be an emotional basket case when playing the races. Then you start throwing money around. You say, what do you mean get too high after a win? If you get too high after a win, you start throwing the money around, get reckless with it. Your dopamine rush is through the ceiling. And the next thing you know, you threw away what you won and also additional money. And on the flip side, you don't want to start running to the ATM machine or chasing your money when you fall behind. That's why I talked about it. Like I said here tonight, I'm playing with $75. That's it. You don't want to be running to ATM machines, spending, blowing. Set your, figure out what your bankroll is. You want to handicap in advance. You want to have an idea what the best races are going in. You don't want to really do it race by race. I mean, you can work, but the more information you have going in, the better prepared you are to play. You want to structure okay, so you have the handicapping. That's one part. Money management. That's another part. Different angle. Picking your spots. I mean, there's different areas of the game that are important. If just one piece is missing, you can get in a lot of trouble playing this game. I mean, it's caused some people I talk about the ice water in the veins and don't get too high, don't get too low. You get too low, all of a sudden you turn around. Some people have lost their homes. They've lost their life savings. They've lost their marriage. Look it up. Look it up on the internet. Gambling problems or what happens. YouTube. The internet is full of them, covered with stories like this. So this is no joke. This is no joke. Okay, I'll be back in just a little bit and on to the next race. All right. Let's see. Let's go. Okay. On to the next race. Let's go for number 13, Keep It Sexy. Race number 7. Let's go for number 13, Keep It Sexy. Al, would you consider doing a show on just the angles that would be specific to Turfway? Well, we're working on it here. I would consider it, sure. Sure. After a couple more weeks of this here, absolutely. Grandma Horse Racing, thank you very much. Had to share my good fortune. I heard about you on Ox. What was that horse? Let me look at the name. Top board results. Ox something. I was going to Midnight XO, not Ox. Thank you very much. My good fortune with my friend Al. Thank you very much, Grandma Horse Racing. And great call on that too. I heard it was your favorite jockey. And that is one heck of a call. And thank you so much for the, thank you so much, Grandma. Very generous and thoughtful of you. And have a Merry Christmas too, if I'm not out here later or tomorrow. But a super job, just a super job. Hell of a pick. Nobody here had it on this show. And wow. That's all I can say is wow. And thank you. Let me go back. What a disaster from Cox. Yeah, that Cox didn't look that good. I need the 11. Lloyd, I'm a board player. I bet real late. That's the way to go, Lloyd. The later, the better. And as close to as to the gate opening as possible. I agree, Coach. Like Austin said, Turfway Park. It's a challenging park, and the prices tell it all. Let me just see what we got. $10 minutes to post. Okay, this is. I'll tell you who I like here best. I like 6 best, followed by 7, and I have the 5 is scratched, so that's out. Is that a late scratch? Race 4. Yeah, it's late scratch, these 7. That wasn't scratched earlier. I'm a board player. All right, bet late. Absolutely. Lloyd, thanks for joining us, Lloyd. Who do you like in this race, Lloyd? Let's see. A long shot, Louis, 7-2-3-10 super box. All right. Okay. Where are we here? Maybe we got to go further back. All right. 10. Okay. Good luck, long shots, Louis. Sometimes I'm betting. I don't red board. Jen can vouch for me. Okay. I hear you, Lloyd. A great job then. Okay, let's see who else. Christopher. Let's go for number 13. 13? And what race is that? That can't be this race. Only have 10 entries. And this race is 1 mile, all weather, purse 80,000. This doesn't, and here's something else about this. You don't have to play every race. There's no crime in passing on a race. When I'm playing on my own, there are races I pass that I don't like, especially some of these first time starter races where there are a bunch of them in there. I know one guy, that tremendous player, Dave Schwartz of the horse handicapping authority or whatever. If there's even one, he's a winning player. And he designs software for the whales in the business. And the way he plays personally, even if he has one first-time starter in the race, he won't even touch it. He tries to get races where you at least have something to go by in the races. Everybody has their style. 1, 6, 7, 10. One try. Good luck. Rodney lost a home, and people do. Aqueduct, I could tell you, I've seen it before. People sitting on the steps with their head in their hands. I don't know what they lost. I'm not going to go up to them and ask them. Who else? Yeah, but that's the goal, Stephen, to help turn this place into our own personal ATM machine. Andrew Parker. Andrew, thanks for hosting the show, Al, and sharing your knowledge. Most appreciated. Oh, my pleasure, Andrew, and thank you very much. And thanks for being here and sharing your info with us, knowledge with us as well. I'm glad you enjoy the show. Thank you very much, Andrew. Very thoughtful of you. Okay. How many minutes to post? 6 minutes. Okay, we're still okay. This is not. I think this is going to tend to be a very chalky looking race. Like I said, I set my limit at 75 here. 50. I'm not a big better. If I had been betting big over the course of the last 10, 11 years, with the selections I've had, I would have made a ton. But who knows if I would play the same way, betting more money. That might change, as the amount goes up. So I'm better. I'm more of an analyst than an actual player. I'm able to put together combinations, and when I hit big. And like I was going to tell a story about Andy Beyer in the 70s. He went up to Saratoga one summer. Some of you heard this story before that are on, come to the show. And he spent the first 2/3 of the meet losing his shirt, thousands of dollars. He rented a place up there and was going to the track every day at Saratoga. And he was down thousands and thousands of dollars. And all of a sudden, he started to hit in the last couple of weeks of the meet. And then he ended up writing a book about it. He made all his money back and a bunch more. And he wrote a book. It's called My $50,000 Year at the Races. And in the 70s, $50,000 was a lot of money. And so sometimes you can be losing money and then suddenly turn around, and it can all change so quick in horse racing. It's not like sports betting where most of the time it's almost an even money play, or you got to, you know what I mean? You can get the odds you get back when you connect. Look at Grandma Horse Racing tonight with connecting on a horse that paid $111. Actually, for every $2, you get back $111. What other sports game offers that, where you actually have information to work with? 6, 7 exacta box, Andrew. I think it all goes through 6, 7. 9 times 2 is 18. So let's do this. I'm going to put my pick 3 out there with my top selections. And so I said I have $18 left to work with. And this is going to be 9 of it. The race, I set my limit. I'm not going to go past it. Race 7, pick 3, 6, 7, 2, 3, 9, 389. And now let me check that none of these scratched. We got the 1-5 scratch this race. Oh, God. I'm going to have to depend on longer ones in the next legs. Okay, I got some prices next race in there. The 3 and the 9. Now, I'm doing this, we're getting down to post time. Now, if I was playing this alone, I would be checking what the daily double payouts are. So I'll do it that way here too. How many minutes to post? Make sure this is even worth it, right? So I got 293. So let's just take the favorite with my 3 choices next race. Let's say 6. I'm going to go to the PPs. If I don't get this in time, I don't get it in time. Okay, yeah. Flashy Gem has the races, and it's Brad Cox. But lately, it's been running on turf, and it has Angel Concepcion. And 6 is coming in at 113 pounds. It's a G1 horse. I am going to use Cox here. I'm going to check the pace. If I don't get this in, I don't get it in. All right. But I'll tell you what my pick 3 would be. It doesn't look like I'm going to have time to get it in, but I'll tell you what it would have been. Doing it blindly. I'll try, Now, it hasn't been entered yet. All right. But if I did it blindly based on my early handicapping, this is what my pick 3 would look like. And I'll do an example here. Since I really don't like this heavy favorite race, I'll probably end up passing it because I don't have time and I don't want to, rush to get it in with 0 minutes to post. I don't have time to look at everything right now. But I will tell you this, 6 is coming in late and it has the fastest races on Tapeta. If I had time to put in if I wanted to beat it, I'd go with 7. If I want to look at the pace of this race, Jungle Juice, number 9. It's a mile. Cat Attack. Coming from Hawthorne, I don't like it. Cat Attack is going to be the front runner, number 4. Let's put in a bet. No, I'm not going to do it. What about a show bet on 4? Let it run and maybe get home. Show bet number 4. That's my play. I got time to get this in. Number 4 to show. $4. 2 times. It has some numbers that fit. It's a turf horse. It has some speed. Let's see what the hell happens. Down 57, 4 to show. All right. Who else? Adding 2 and 1 horse in exacta with the 6. Andrew, good luck. Christopher, 10 minutes, got to go. C hit the late. I might bet 5 times a day looking at 4 or 5. 10 minutes to go. Okay. Lloyd, good luck. Doc John, next race. Okay, they're off. There goes my 4. 2 times to show. Hang on, baby. That's all you got to do. Now, this race is only a mile. It's not like the thing has to go a freaking... it's a mile ahead of the other horses. Let's go. They head down the backstretch. Pace 23.44. And come on, get into that turn. And he still has a little bit left. No, they're not to the turn yet. Now they're entering the turn. Come on, 4. That 6 is at 1 to 4. Come on, hang on. Fight them off. Don't give up. Don't give up. Here comes the cavalry. Where's that finish line? Oh, we hit one. What are the odds on the 4? 42 to 1. Let's see what this pays to show. All right, we got it done. We got a first winner of the night. I don't know what it's going to pay to show. The 6, probably, if I get $10 for it to show, I'll take it as a gift. Down 57 plus 4. I'm down 61 plus whatever this pays to show twice. What is it? Okay, let's see. 4 plays. Boom. Nice one, Al, on the 4. Thanks. Wow, your 4 plays, coach. Good call. Had a good speed edge there. Who else? Christopher. Boom for Al. Thanks, Christopher. Leloy. Hey, I'll take $10 back. It beats losing, right? And at least brings me some of it back. So I'm with what I spent on this race, I'm at 61 minus 61, and then 2 times whatever the show bet is. Great job, coach. Thanks, Andrew. Okay, now let's get back. There's a thing. That 6 wound up 1 to 4. Okay, pick 3. All right, Christopher, you got the 6 home. All right, good job there. Who else? Merry Christmas, Coach. Merry Christmas, Aloy, and everybody out there. I want to thank everybody for joining us here on this Saturday night, on this long holiday Christmas weekend. Should there be horse racing on Christmas? There's a what? Irene, what is the name of that track? Camarillo? Anyway, that's the only one, the track in Puerto Rico that plays it. I have a poll on on the community page on the channel show. If you place your bet, that would be great. Okay, we get some prices. What are these prices here? Unofficial. And the 4, the reason I went for it is it had a big early speed edge. I was just hoping it would get away and hang on for 3rd. He winds up getting 2nd. I'm curious what the exacta pays, since the 6 was 1 to 4, and the show prices are not going to be big either. That will be smaller than expected because the 2 favorites, I think, basically finished one in the money too. So who knows what it is? It beats a loss and gets me off the schneid. Okay, I'm looking out for other winners out here. Cody, coach with the cash. Yeah. Thanks, Cody. Cody, do we have any prices? Close, 938. So that's 1861 minus 1876. It's the first time I'm cashing, so we got some funny numbers there with the numbers. And you say ice water in the veins. Sometimes I'll get vocal during a race. But you notice something? You see me losing all night, every single race. Do you see me getting pissed off? Do you see me getting in a bad mood? Same smile, same demeanor. Address each race, go into it with the same determination. You haven't seen me start changing gears. So that's what it is. Okay, let me do this. Let me do the math. I'm down 42.24. Now I said I have 75 to play with. So that brought me back. 15, basically $14.76. I was down 57 going into this race, and now I'm down 42.24. And I said I'm going to only play. I set a bankroll before the race, right? That exacta. What did that exacta pay? Problem was with the show bet is that the two chalks came in. No, actually, 7 wasn't the second choice. The exacta, wow, for $2, it was $53.10 for $2. So I set 75 on the bankroll, right? So I'm at 42. So what do I think now? Now the wrong mindset would be, well, I have, I'll bet more now. I got $33 I can afford to lose. No, you don't want to think that way. Like losing should not enter the picture. And you don't want to adjust how you play. You still make logical bets. You don't say, okay, I got more money to mess around with. I can tell you right now, I guarantee I'm not going to, even if I lose the next two races, I'm not going to lose the 75 that I put as a max. But now I'm at least in striking distance that one hit can turn this into a winning night instantly. Number 6. Oops, wrong window. Doc John. Hey, Doc John. We'll bounce back. Lloyd, good pick, Al. 7-2 on your show bet. Thanks. Yeah, Lloyd, thank you very much. Laloy, Al, who you picked this race? You see, and I didn't have the 4 listed as my picks. I had 6 and 7. And I just looked for something that jumped out, and I saw that the 4 was the front runner at the first call at just about every single race. If you look at it, at the PPs, you'll see it. And I said, you know what? It's a price. And I looked at its races on turf. They were fast enough that they actually were comparable to the 7's races. But the only difference is the 7 had been running those races on Tapeta, and the 4 hadn't. But I said, all right, the speed's there. The race, the speed is there, and it's just its drawback is that the 6 is a little bit faster, and it has Tapeta experience. And I took a shot, and I looked at that at the last second. I was going to pass on the race completely. I looked for something. Is there anything there I can do here to get a bet in? When they were circling, none of them have gotten in yet that I could suggest something and make a play. And that's what I did. I looked for something that jumped out, and I saw the 4's running line. All 1s is at the first call, and that's what went with it. Who do you pick the next race? I have 2 as the one I like best, followed by 9, followed by 3. And I know 2 of them are price horses. 2 of them open 8-1. 2, 9, 3. That doesn't mean I'm going to box. It doesn't mean I'm going to box these. It just means these are for the ones I like best to win the race. I like 2 best, for multi-race plays. I like 2 best, and I like 9 second best to win the race, and 3 third best. And if I was going to put in that pick 3 with the 6, I'd be alive in the first leg, and I would have 2, 3, and 9, and I'd be rooting for the longer ones. And that would have been a $9 play with 6 and 7. See, I wouldn't have had 4. I would have used 6, 7, 2, 9, 2, 3, 9, and I think I would have whittled it down to just the 6 over the other two, and it would have been a 450 play. But I didn't have time to really look it over. What I would have done is I would have looked, if I had the time, I would have looked and see what the daily double payouts were with the 6, with the 2, 3, 9, and see if it was even worth playing. So I didn't have it. They were right near the gate. So I didn't rush it. And I was ready not to make a play unless I really saw something. Who do you pick? Long shot Louis, 9, 2, 3, 8. It looks like we're on this. We got the same 3 of the same horses. We got you. I got your 9, 2, and 3 in there. I don't have the 8. Let's take a look at it. Okay, race number 8. We do have 1 and 10 scratches, so no surprise scratches. And in the last race, let me see if there's any surprise scratches. 1, 7, 12. I think that's the same. 1, 7, 12. Yeah. Okay. So I guess the 2 AEs get in here, 13 and 14 in the 9. Oh, that's what you were talking about, Christopher. Okay. And going to play the 9, 2, 3 exacta box. And 9, 2, 3 to win as well as the 9, 2, 3, 8 super box. Okay, good luck, Long Shot Louis. Long Shot Louis is really produced. He has some tremendous hits in some of the races here on this show. Okay, but we have work to do. We're at race 8 and 14 minutes to post. Let's talk about it. 6.5 furlongs, all weather maiden purse, 70,000. Purse 70,000 for maiden 3-year-olds and up. 3-year-olds 122, older 124. Okay, let's look at the pace. Okay, let's talk about the horses before I go to the pace. Number 2, really tremendous workouts for Brad Cox. It's a first-time starter. Axel Concepcion and Brad Cox. I mean, these two go to together like peanut butter and jelly, it seems. You get the Concepcion factor, so he gets spotted weight. 3, I don't like his last race. It was a dirt route. That's a dirt route, but I'll vouch for it based on its turf races. The race 2 back and the race 4 back. And the race 6 back. I mean, this one seems to be alternating. Good, strong race, weaker race, strong race, weaker race, strong race, weaker race. Now the turf race 2 back was a 5.5. I got to look at the pace. I got to look at the pace here first. I mean, Lord Falcon is the speed, but I'm going to gather, is that the one that's scratched? No. Lord Falcon will be playing Catch Me If You Can, followed by Zed. Actually, Zed comes out of a race at Churchill Downs. That's number 7. We really had Rafael Belgerano rode that one, Zed, number 7 last time, and ran, if you consider the run-up time, a 22.14 opening quarter, which means if they do that again here, this one will get the jump on Lord Valken. But that's the two speeds, 6 and 7, but hold the phone. Because the Brad Cox entry, look at the workouts. This one might turn out to be the speed. It's out of Arrogate, $50,000 purchase, who is out Arrogate out of Unbridled Song. And you got Brad Cox, first-time starters, he's 20%. Maiden special weight, he's 25%. Debut maiden special weight, 21%. December 9th, had a bullet workout, first of 51, 59 and 4. November 25th, first of 125, 47 seconds flat. I mean, this one is firing bullets. And last workout, I guess they gave him a break. They give him a little bit of a break between bullets, because on December 16th, a week ago, 11th of 44, 101 flat for 5. And on December 2nd, after the December 9th bullet, working it religiously 7 days apart. Another 101 flat, 13 out of 62. So I think this one, number 2, this Brad Cox entry, is one to be reckoned with. And that's why I like that one best. Now I want to go down to number 9 for a second. I told you about the speeds. Z, 6 Lord Valken and 7 Z. I think I may do another show here. Lord Valken, he has the early speed and that's it. Let me look at his workouts for a second. 10 minutes to post. Okay, I can close this. I can close this. Close some of these screens. Screens are from Brisnet PPs. If you ever need Brisnet PPs, not just for this track, but any track in in the United States, I have a link for free Brisnet PPs in the description area down below. I want to go to Lord Valken. How is he working out? Here's the problem. The trainer's a 10% trainer, George Arnold, the 6. And 0 for 11 here. Does have 2 places and 2 shows. 10% for the 2023. Second career race, so he does. I can't go Lord Valken, so scratch that one. Zed, same thing. It does have a good race at Keeneland and a few back. Lord Valken finished second in its only start, coming from Indy, so I'm going to pass on that. The shipper, the trainer shipping, 16%. I want to look at the 9. Maybe I will use Lord Valken. Number 3 is coming off a bullet work. Number 3 gets Joe Talamo. 3 has numerous races that are fast enough. 0 for 10 lifetime. Let me just look at the odds of 3. 8 minutes to post. Be there. Nick Zito. Huh, there's a blast from the past. Three is due for a good race. And 9. I mean, all right. We'll try it again. 2 times number 11 to show. Here's what I'm seeing with the 11. I know I didn't use it. I didn't list it. It's last time it raced here, it finished second at 6 furlongs. Let me just check its pace. Now that I can rock. We'll go again with another show play. We'll chip away and see if we can punt one home in the finale. Let's do it. We're getting a price. Did work out on the 16th, 11 out of 25. Nothing great. Has a nice number. Its career best race was on the Tapeta at this track. Has some early speed. Let's do it. 2 times to show on number 11. No, do we do it, Lord Falcon? No, let's not do it as show play. I don't want to do that. Okay, okay, let's see who you got here. I got to get the picks here. Nick Zito, blast from the past. The 3-2, I said that. Did you write that afterwards? Oh, God. I didn't even see that he had wrote that, Steve. And I was just looking at the PPs, and I just said the same thing. Blast, word for word, I think. Leloy, 3258. All right, good luck, Leloy. Doc John. Good luck, Doc John. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. 3-2, 11-5. I'm using 11. I may just do the show because I'm still a little iffy about this stuff. I like the 9. How many minutes to post here? I don't see anything wrong with the 9. $11, yeah. Okay, let's do it. Let's catch. I gotta see who everybody has. 3-2, 11. Okay, so you got a bunch of the same horses. The 2 main ones, 2-3. Good luck, best person. Let's box 2, 6, 11. Lord Falcon. Lord Falcon is 6, right? Yeah. I think you got to get Lord Falcon in there. What don't I like about Lord Falcon? Coming from Indy, I don't know. He has some speed. I think 7's going to be quicker. 7, I don't think it's going to be around at the end. You know what? We are going to do this. $11, 6. What are the odds on Lord Falcon right now? I see something fishy happening here for some reason. I'm going to go 2 times. Let me just check the odds on number 11. Going up. Good. Race 8. I'm not getting greedy. You got the first-time starter in there from Cox. Great workouts. I hope he misses the fuck. I hope he misses the board. Okay, let me get this in, and then I'm all yours. Okay, let's go. 6 looks great on the track. He's a gray horse. No, 6 looks really good on the track. Beautiful, just beautiful. Okay. Had the body language, head up, tail, uh, supple joints. The legs aren't stiff. Okay, Greg, 2611. Wow. All right, we can both win this, Greg. And 269 in the exact. Let's box 2611. Good luck, Greg. Doc John. Rodney. 23511. Okay. Pretty much on the same page here. Rodney, good luck. We can both win this. 3, be there. I love it. Who is the white? Was there just a white horse on the screen? Let's see. They're showing the 11. What's the body language on the 11 here? Come on. The lead pony is in the way. Shiny coat. Green silks. Well, I guess the camera can't get on the other side. Okay, good. They're going to let him turn around. We can see him then. A bit of a good sign there. He's trying to put his head over the lead pony's neck. That means he's aggressive. Talk about the 5, Christopher. I'll tell you what I see at the 5. Bless America. First time out, the trainer, Hardy, he's 7% with first time out 3-year-olds, maiden 3-year-olds. 7%, that covers 123 races. He usually likes to win a little bit more second time out, where he's 16%. Great breeding. Into Mischief, they're usually out quick as a 3-year-old. They're usually in the money 46% of the time. First time out, they win 15% of the time, starting first time with this sire. So you got a sire that wins early. That's the best I can say. If I had to add, I would tell you that the workouts have been at Turf Paradise, and the last 2 have been jogs, but the workout on December 2nd, and on this track, mind you, first of 95 bullet, 47 seconds, 4 furlongs, 47 seconds flat. So this horse can boogie, and with the great sire that wins 15% early, this is a $250K purchase. My only drawback with it is that the trainer doesn't win early, but the horse has the breeding to win early and is fast enough to win early, as evidenced by that 47 flat on this track. And we see he's taking money, number 5. Bet down from 10-1 to 6-1. Now I'm going to have to go back, and Christopher is betting win place show on the 5. And number 6 to win place. I got 11, $4 to show, and up to 9-1 now. And they're off, everybody. Good luck in the race. This is race 8. We still have another one to go, so no reason to get down if things don't go 100% our way here. Okay, my 11's part of the mix. There's Brad Cox at 6-5. And the 8, Call Bob at 45-1. 7, we knew. Here comes that 5, rushing up to challenge. Number 8 still there. Call Bob. I expect 8 to slip away here, but who knows? Still a long way to go. They're just entering the turn now. Here comes my 9. Now, remember I said my picks here, the ones I like best was 2, 9, 3, and I ended shifting to the 11. And I was scared off the 9 a little bit because he wasn't taking money. So maybe that turns out to haunt me here in this race, which it looks like it will. as 9 does slip into third at a big price, 18-1. Should have stuck to my guns. Shouldn't have been a freaking coward. Shouldn't have let the board beat me. Don't let the board beat you, folks. If you see something about your horse that I did a couple hours of 2.5 hours of handicapping before I even did this show to get ready for this show, and I came up with these after carefully looking these over. I didn't have the 5. I wouldn't have had the exact. I would have had the 2. Great call on the 5. But especially looking at the board, I got scared by the board instead of being pumped up about it. I should have looked at that 9, and I see it opens 8-1, and I'm getting 18-1. And I looked at it's only made 2 career starts. And I'm getting a great price. I should have, instead of 4, I should triple it and see that I'm getting 18-1. And now what do? I move down to the 11. Now, why did I go to the 11? Why? Because its last race at Turfway Park was a good one, but that was in March. It's been running on turf constantly since then. And it had a good turf race, two back. No, but I should have looked at the fair odds and all considered. Like I had this one going second off the layoff for a trainer who's 16% second off the layoff, 2.29 ROI. I made a mistake. Okay. And here's the thing. If you put the work in and you land on a horse, don't let the board throw you off. The public doesn't know what they're doing. Most of them don't. That's your gift. I was getting 18-1 on a horse I liked. Second best. You want to see some of I got some computer notes too. You want to see my scratch notes? I got them right here. I'll put it in front of the camera. Race 8, circle. Where is the race 8? 2 best, 9 second best, and 3 third best. And now you see I have 8, 9, 3 in this race. All right. So I had 8 circled, and I liked 9 and 3, and so there. 9 was my second choice, and I was getting 18-1, and I jumped off of it. I played a show bet, and I didn't even use it. Instead, for one I didn't even like, a list that I was getting 7-1 on. What am I thinking? I let the board scare me off my horse. Don't make that same mistake, and I'll do my best not to either. Every day is a learning experience in horse racing. Okay, Christopher, 3. Okay, you got place show on this, Chris. What'd this pay? It's official. Let's get some prices. Good job on that 5, Christopher. You got, okay, you made money on that. You got even money back on that. You got the show bet. Nice job. All right. You spotted a good one there. The exacta. What was the exact? 50-cent pick 3. Now, I would have been alive in the pick 3, right? And now I'd be looking at probably hitting the pick 3 and losing money. I've done that on the show. 2-5. That's not a bad, 2-5 exacta. The 2 first-time starters finished 1-2. Okay, on to race 9. Let's catch up in the chat. I have a daily double. Irene, all right. Hey, best person. I'm just catching up now, and then we're going to go back. And then we got one more race to go. So what I do, I drop 4 here. So now I'm back down 46.24. Daily double 652. 1310. Okay, Christopher, you got the first part down. Good job. What was the 6? What was the 2 that race? It's just over 6-5, right? Okay, at least it wasn't 1-4, Christopher. And 1310 in this race. You'll get paid. You'll get paid, my friend. You get this done. Good luck, Christopher. There is my play, race 8, 11 to show 2 times. That whiffed. MSM very low double. I'm set 2, 5, 6. 5 and 6 are taking some money. All right, good luck, Lloyd. You got this, man. All it takes is 1. Greg, have to include the 4 in my picks. Okay, I'm catching up here, and then we're gonna go look at the last race. Okay, let me go back and see who won here. I see. Okay. I'm still catching up. Okay, we still got time. They're still doing their thing. Two, 5. Okay, did you get this, Rodney? Let me look at this. 2, 5, 9. All right, you got it. You got it. Rodney, did it pay? I hope so. The 9 made it put you over the top. What'd that try pay? $70.06. Well, I'd have to. I don't know what that try cost you. I'd have to punch it in. There's a lot of numbers there, but I think you probably made money there. Oh, good hit, Rodney. I'm gonna. I would punch it in. Okay. Okay, Christopher, you're alive there in the double. We saw that. Cody did get the 2-5. All right. James 6, 3, 4. Okay. I had an exacta box. Okay. Yes, hit the trifecta. Okay, boom, 13-1. I posted early, Alan gave the reasons. I went pretty far back and didn't see it, but great job, Lloyd. I scroll pretty far back. I'm just looking for anybody that has this, but great job on boom. Great job, Lloyd. Keep it going. Okay. Figures I play a pick hit the lowest pick 3 in the meet. Tone 9 would have been nice. Okay, so we had some hits here, some low hits exact pick 3s, and Lloyd hit the exact at a nice price considering got the 2 first timers done. And 2-9 would have been nice. 2-9. I made the error. I let the board talk me off my horse, which is like a cardinal sin, especially after putting the work in. But you know what? It's a learning experience. Sometimes a bad habit rears its ugly head, and that's the type of stuff you got to avoid. It happens to us all, Coach. The odds controls our decision. Yeah, it happens. I, you know, I don't know what I don't know what did the nine pay to show. I'm keeping up with the, when I do the show, I'm keeping up here. I'm keeping up on the handicapping and on the board, and I I do the best I can, and it's a blast. And for the most part, I didn't get a chance to see what happened. I didn't get a chance to see what the nine paid because at the end of the day, I hate that statement. I mean, that was a big statement. Well, that was a big saying. What 15, 20 years ago, or how far back? It was like everybody was saying at the end of the day, or. But at the end of the day, I didn't use the nine, so I didn't hang around to watch what the nine paid. I had more important things to do, like what you were saying right here. That would be totally selfish for me, knowing there are people talking, you're sharing their wisdom, their picks, and a horse I didn't even play. If I would bypass what everybody's talking about to see what a horse paid that I didn't even play. Okay, good. 3 chalks in a row. Now they're giving us chalks. Okay, wait a second. Christopher, $100 on 13 to win. Isn't this an absolute bomb? Oh, okay, keep it sexy. Now, in this race, I have 893 as my selections, and I'm showing it to you. I'm showing you on my notes. I have notes on a scratch pad that I use for betting, and you can see it here. Race 9, 8, 9, and 3 in that order. There you see my 9 that I left out of the show play, my second choice. So, am I going to use these horses? Maybe I won't. Hopefully, if I make a change, it won't be a change that's a mistake. Okay, Christopher, $100, 13 to win, 13. Oh, that's right. The 2 AEs are in here, 13 and 14. Okay, we got to start talking about this. There's 13 minutes to post. We are caught up. I got to get to Seal. I need the 3 for the double. 3 is my third choice. What are the odds on the 3? All right. Good luck there on that double. I'll just give you some double prices while we're on the tote board, since some of you have these. Oh, my God. Complicated screen here. Okay, this isn't right. I got to stick with this, okay? Because I'm on the other on the other race. Okay, I got to bump it up with the 8th race. Okay, let's talk about this 9th race. Caught up, and great job for the winners there last race. And let's move on to the next race. So I'm up to the last race, down 46-24. It's not like the Titanic going down or the Hindenburg. This is no tragedy. But I said I put a cap on it today at 75. Does that mean now I have? That means I have $29 to play with this race, or $28.76 to be precise. No, it doesn't mean I got to use it all. And that's just a portion of my bankroll. That's another thing. You take a portion of your bankroll and you decide what you're going to use. You don't make your whole bankroll your daily allotment, and then play it to the max. There are a lot of people that do it that way. Budget your money. Money management. Temperament. Ice water in the veins. Bought 1 16th mile. Maiden claim 30K, purse 28,000. For maidens, fillies, and mares, 3-year-olds and upwards. 3-year-olds 121 pounds, older 124 pounds, claiming 30,000. So the ladies are going in the finale. And we do have a couple of scratches, so both the AEs get in. And scratch number 1, Fluff. I think that's what it is. They have a line through it. And Willadine, number 7. All right, 11 minutes to post. Let's talk about I landed on 8, 9, and 3, but I see others are talking about these. Let's look at the pace for a second here. Brad Cox having a night, Concepcion. Willadine would have been the pace, but that's the 7 and it's scratched. A lot of horses coming in here from Indy. And Churchill Downs. Well, Churchill Downs is understandable. Kentucky. What a great track, Turfway Park. I'm falling in love with Turfway Park. It's kind of added juice to my racing game. It's a new challenge because I haven't really sunk my teeth in. I haven't even come close to sinking my teeth into this track since I've been playing the races years ago. This was actually one of the tracks I avoided. Why did I avoid it? Was it because of the artificial? I just kind of thought I just would play different tracks that were running at the same time as this track. That's the only thing I can think of. You know, on the weekends, I certainly wouldn't be playing Turf Paradise. I'd be playing, you know, either the Aqueduct or Belmont, or at this time of year, yeah, I'd be playing Aqueduct. I'd be at the track at Aqueduct until I started, you know, they had the ADWs. Then I, you know, started to do the handicapping at home. And because it's just easier to do. You have all your data at your fingertips. You have the computer. It's tough to handicap at the track. At the track, I'd usually get a table, you know, a seat at one of the tables. And okay. So let's look at these. Why'd I put 8 on top? Southampton, Doc. I got it. I changed that. I have 8, 9. I believe 9 is better than 8. 9 is run a fast. It's coming off of. It's run very wide in its last race at a mile. And the trainer at Turfway Park is very sneaky. He's only had 3 races here, but he's won 2 of them. Mick Ruiz Sr. So I'm going to actually move 9 on top of the 8. And let me go to the 3 for a second. Wesley Ward and Rodriguez. Now, Wesley Ward is in this race. Now, this one last rain, Juno-esque, last race at Kentucky Downs at 7 furlongs, maiden special weight. And now he's dropping to maiden claim 30. She's dropping. And she's a 3-year-old. Get this, Wesley Ward. He used to be a jockey at Naira. Wesley Ward going turf to synthetic is 30%. Now, this one's not as fast as number 9. Number 9. Not as fast as number 9. But it's making its second start. It's going to have to improve, and it's going to have to take to the Tapeta. But this is Wesley Ward, and he has Walter Rodriguez up. And Ward and Rodriguez together have a statistics, a staggering 26% together with a 2.19 ROI. And I want to look at the workouts for a second on this one. 6 minutes to post. It's been working out at Keeneland. Has Scat Daddy in the breeding. Oh, brother. Now, if I'm doing this, if I'm betting this horse, how does it close? It didn't close well at all. Does drop in class. I'm taking a stand. I'm not using the 3. Let's see, 8-9 over. Let's see what the odds. What kind of odds we getting on the 9? We're getting great odds on the 9. We are getting great odds on the 9. And you know what? Let's get down to the AEs a second here. You got Michael Pino in town. Limited body of work where he's dominant at Parks. He's only 8% here. 8% out of 24. Keep it sexy. I don't like the post position. I just see others are faster. 8, though. 8 is faster than I. Let me check the pace again. Number 9. How much time do we got? 4 minutes. I can't rush it. 9 ran very wide last race and had a horrible, slow beginning. Okay, here we go. Let's try it. I know we're going to open it up. We're horsing around, and we're going to try and get a price, and we're going to do something we normally don't do, which might be a lot of fun here. And if it happens, it happens. 8-9 overall. Now, how much is that going to cost? You say, Al, you have to be able to throw somebody out. And can I? Do I have to throw somebody out? Trainer of the 6, they win 13% first time out. Well, it's 1 for 8. Yeah, I'll throw the 4 out. Jockey is 0 for 22. We can't mess around that way. Okay. This is rare. Don't try this at home, but I'm within the $75, and this is not going to cost that. Race 9. This could turn me into a winner just like that. 8-9 exacta. 8-9 over 2, 3, 4. No, 2, 3, 5, 6. No, we'll do it all. Let's make it a true all. 8, 9, 10. What is this going to cost now? 11, 13, 14. Let me make sure this is going to be worth it. This is like a Christmas fun play. This is okay. I'm just 11, 13, 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 10. $20. Do I really want to do this? No, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that. Exacta. I don't want to do that. 9 over. I may get shut out, folks. I don't like 2. 9 over 3. 6. 8. How many minutes to post? I'm trying to get this in. 8, 9 over 3, 8, 9, 6, 10. It's not in order. You see, I'm rushing around, but these are the horses, okay? 8, 9 over 3, 8, 3, 8, 9. I got the 6 in there and the 10 underneath, all right? The 6 is out of order, but these are the entries. That's the play. And that cost $8. Okay, let's see who everybody else has. Happy winter solace to all you Drews out there. Hey, W.A. DePonte, how's it going? Number 6 to win, play, show. I got it for a second. Good luck. Okay. Talk about number 9. I like 9 best. I'm using it as one of the winners. Good luck, Christopher. Everybody out here. Maybe next year will be better, but I don't know. I asked my dog how 2024 will be, and he said rough. Ha ha! All right, we got some humor here. And one of the horses is a white horse, the 10. White Abario, 60 to 1. English Charm. I got this one for second, man. There's my 9. 9 gets bet down to 4 to 1. I need 8 or 9 to win over 3, 6, 8, 9, 10. 6 bet down to 6 to 1. The first are Resilient Beauty. Bolts Bag running with English Charm. Just to stop the race. Stop the race. We got it. 4 to 1 over 60 to 1. What a beautiful horse. 10 I'm talking about. Good luck, everybody. Enjoy the race. May the best horse win. 10 is fighting back. Oh, I thought he took a bad step, but he didn't. 9, Babe, Bolts Babe leading the way. Hampton's Charm coming. I changed up. I put 9 on top, and then I ended up landing on both 8 and 9. But here comes the 14. 14 roars up, but way on the outside. Where is 10? Who is this? 14. Here comes 6. Somebody's fighting up the inside. 8 fights back. 8. Come on, 8. Put your nose up front, you bastard. Oh, all right. 10. I'll tell you, 10 looked good for a while. 14, is that 15 to 1? Amazon Barbie. Could never pick that horse. Never could have. Good trainer stats, William Walden and Axel Concepcion. 2 dirt races, took to the turf, and moves up in class and took to the synthetic like a charm. William Walden, limited body of work, 36 races at Turfway Park, but 19% winning percentage. So I think we got, I'm going to stay with the video just a second. Lose $8, so I finished down $50.24. Some might say, well, Al, you said you had 14.82. That's going to be pretty good. 14.823. Okay. Say, Al, you saved $25. You said, you were only going to play with, max 75 today. No, I didn't save $25. I lost $50. Don't get what's going on skewed. Get in this make-believe world. You got to face reality here. Tomorrow's another day. And if you want to look at it, I do the best I can. And, but if you want to look at it at a different angle, I was doing this for 4.5 hours this afternoon, into this evening, early evening until now. It's 10:06, and spent $50. What if I had went to McDonald's? I won't even say a restaurant. What if I went to McDonald's and went to the movies? Because if you're at the movies, you're going to get a stack, right? I probably spent more than $50, and I wouldn't have had as much fun as I had here doing this, even though I take this very seriously. So, okay, $50 for, hey, into Saturday night. 2 hours, Saturday Night Live on in an hour and a half. It's, it's entertainment too. So, I did the best I can. And at least I had one winner. And this is a tough track. And I want to thank everyone for being here today. Let's see who got this. Anyone get the 14? I'm going back to see what we got here. 2-9 would have been nice. I'm looking for the number 14. $14,823. Yes, 140. That was a $140 try. Let me just look at the dope board there. I want to see. Come on, give me the freaking results. Wow, that was a great try. I was looking that up before. What did that 9 pay to show? Now I finally see it. 626. It's not like I'm just gonna, not a life-changing thing, but $4 would have got back 12. Won like 850. I'm an exotic player. I don't do much of this, but here I was like trying to do something just to chip and have a little bit of fun. Great job on that try, Rodney. I just saw your payout there, $140. Okay, let's see. Lloyd, anybody can pick horses. Few can pick winners. Lloyd. Excellent. It's Leloy, it's still generous considering the 2 is a favorite. Yeah. Excellent job. W.A. DePonte. Hey, you know what? There's always another race. There's always another day of racing. Talk about the 9, please. Okay, patience. Okay, well, let's go on. I'm just about caught up. I'm looking for 14. Exacta, Cody. 6, 8, 13, 14. You got it. Great job. What does this pay? This got to pay something, Cody. Come on, give us the prices. $33.98 horse. That's what I like to see. Good news. Come on, they're giving us pick 3, pick 5. Give us the tries, the exactas. This got to be a good exacta. Come on. Oh, super high 5. If they cut away, okay, here we go. Exacta for $2, 145 for one, 172. Great job. Great job, Cody. Excellent. You're the man. Uh 14 was a tough one, Irene. You took a shot, you swung for it. Okay, good try. You would have got paid. James, 10, 13, 14, James. Okay. Wait a second here. 8-second. Okay, you did have the 14 in there. Good job. Good try, Greg. Let's go out a winner. Trudes. It was my play, 8-9 over 3-8. It was over 3-8, 3-6, 8-9, 10. Too many taking dollars had to pass. There you go, Lloyd. Last races are dangerous. Everyone's trying to play catch up. Great job. You see this, everyone? Lloyd is just, set an example here for all of us. Now is not the time to load up and get crazy. He didn't like what he saw, and he passed. That's the sign of a winning player. Excellent job, Lloyd. That's a case of somebody winning by not playing. Cody, boom. Yes, tremendous job, Cody. Thanks for joining. Merry Christmas all, Lloyd Green. I'll try to make it back next running at Turfway. Yeah, planning to be at Turfway again on Wednesday. Lloyd, thanks for joining us and sharing your info with us and bringing, a pleasure meeting you. Thanks for joining us, and Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, everybody. Merry Christmas, Irene. Cody. Merry Christmas, everybody. Let's enjoy the holidays and get ready for Santa Anita. Oh, that's right. Santa Anita is going to be opening. I was rooting for your 9 to keep going, Coach. You look good for a while. I don't know what happened. Irene, I don't know if you were here earlier. Me too, Lloyd. Still looking forward to more nights at Turfway. I'm really strongly considering and what I'm thinking and doing. And right now I'm leaning is making Turfway my main track instead of Aqueduct or Gulfstream during this time of year. While they're running a Turfway, I'm just falling in love with this place. And it adds a new challenge, and they have the best payouts. And I'm determined to turn this track into a personal ATM machine. And hopefully, we all do it here. I'm leaning. I really like what I'm seeing here. It's a little tricky now in the beginning, getting to learn the track, getting to learn the players, and see how the track plays and the tendencies. But the payouts are outrageous. The field is big. It's a beautiful, beautiful track. Anyway, yeah, stay safe, Irene. And a 20-cent pick, 6 paid over 29,000. Nice, Cody. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Al. Andrew, thank you, Andrew Parker. And Merry Christmas to you. Thanks for joining us. Grandma Horse Racing, Merry Christmas and great job. And thank you so much for, sharing some of your winnings and the channel super chat. And thank you very much. A Merry Christmas to you. A tremendous pick. What a way to head into Christmas, hitting a $114 horse for $2 or what it paid $114 per $2, but great hit. Geez, nobody had it here. I mean, hardly anyone had it. Otherwise, I wouldn't have paid so much. Merry Christmas, Grandma, horse racing. Cody, thanks, Louie. Loy, as always, nice stream, Coach. Good night, sir. Good night. Payouts are great. This place has payouts like I've never seen, Grandma Horse Racing. And with that, I want to thank everyone for joining us tonight. And it's been an absolute blast. And I want to wish everyone a very Merry Christmas and talk with you soon.